Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the stream. My name is AccidentalGrenade, and I'm joined, as always, by my partner, Nio. How you doing tonight, buddy?
I am great, man. I'm doing so well, but not as well as you, based on your success last night. How was that, man?
Very good. Yeah, it was my largest entry win. So I recently won my first $100 tournament. I felt like that wasn't enough, so we went on and we won a 218 last night. If you're not aware, chat, I won the 218 Blitz over on Global Poker for $37.50. So it feels really good.
So we play the 525 tonight?
It would be one of the ways to top it, I suppose. I don't think I'm going to fire into the 525 this evening, but happy to be here on the dual stream.
Excuse me? Just lost a big pot.
Sorry, man.
I'm going to rebuy the No worries. That's all right. Nightly, I'm kind of expecting it. I'm ready for it.
Speaking of which, we're going to get over to the action. Thanks so much for joining us, chat. If you noticed something a little bit... Oh, man, the music went and spiked there. I'm not sure why that went up so much higher. If you noticed something a little bit different tonight, and if there are technical issues, it is because we're trying out Twitch's fancy new feature, in my opinion. I think they've kind of done some really cool things for quality of life for streamers, called Stream Together. So we're trying it out, trying to see if we can do it. Let me see this.
Do you have music coming through?
I do. It's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. So copyright safe.
Gotcha. Stream
music.
Gotcha. Well, thank you, Harris Heller, for providing that to all of us.
Yeah, and I might switch to it from I've been using Pretzel Rocks to accomplish some of the same things, but Stream Beats I think is, and as he likes to say, I think always will be free. So I have to pay for Pretzel Rocks, so it might end up being an easy decision. I don't know.
Always nice when somebody takes a cost away.
All right, just getting all of my bits
Ducks,
and bobs.
bro.
Yeah, I didn't have you centered on a table. I think we're getting there. We're getting there. Clutch AG tonight.
You hosting.
Thank you, SMF. I did help out. Did the people on PokerStars Little Solid send up a flag for a tournament structure, but don't need to go into it too much. But happy to help, of course. Let me not that kind of flag, not like it's like they committed a penalty. I meant more like I raised the banner, like sounded the horns of Gondor, you know?
I think they committed a penalty. Get out of here.
Ruthless.
Feels reasonable to me.
Ruthless.
Get your stuff right. Please let me continue to play on your platform. I just got an email from PokerStars New Jersey that was like, if you don't log into your accounts in 30 days, you forfeit whatever funds are in your PokerStars New Jersey account. And I was like, okay, so I'll go log into my PokerStars New Jersey account. It was so much like anxiety. Like I had no idea if I had 50 cents in there or if I had like 10 grand in there. No clue. Yeah. Could have been anywhere in the middle.
Good problems to have, I guess, if you don't know, and the upper end is like 10 grand. That's a good, you're doing okay.
Yeah. What do you think it was?
I'm going to say you had like $850.
I wish, man. It was only $63. It was
Oh,
a little disappointing.
okay. I thought it would at least be like a few, buy-ins. But did you play smaller or at least more sporadically there?
Oh, for sure. I was like a $5, $10 player on PokerStars New Jersey. The only time I played bigger was during series, and I played a $20 scoop, and it's the biggest tournament I ever won before it launched in PA.
How far we've come.
How far we've come.
I mean, I never thought it'd be just firing 218s. Yeah, I mean, it's just for real. It's very surreal. I mean, I literally started on on like freaking Ignition Poker with $50. You know what I mean? And I never like to say that I don't think global is weird about stuff like that. I never even like to say that when I was working for PokerStars that I started on Ignition. I just would say I started on another site, you know. But
how times change.
Yeah.
I think over the one big blind jam, we are still jamming ourselves. We don't have a great hand. We don't want to get called. If we win this pot, I'll tell you how we got to this point. Ahead of 7-3. That'll work. Nice.
I joined the $35 PKO pretty late here.
Good luck, my friend.
Uh-oh. My BetMGM table is not capturing. I tested this prior to the stream.
No.
The BetMGM coordinates in the dual stream thing might not be correct. Now that is a difficult thing to fix on the fly, but I might try. Maybe their cash game tables are different dimensions than their tournament tables, because I tested it with a cash game table. That would be a real
think that should work.
FU.
That should work. Are you using different software to tile them now?
No, still Jurogin, but I changed them today, but I updated all the dimensions in the new JSON that I have. All right, chat. Nio, I'm gonna have to lean on you to carry some of the conversation for a moment. Gonna put my nightly stars table up while I try to figure out these chords in four places. Actually, can you switch to your slot 2 for a second so I can see if it's broken for you too? No, it works for you. Okay, so it's maybe just mine that are screwy.
I always appreciate you taking care of your guests.
You know what's funny is, can you switch to your slot 2 for me? Just watch this slot, chat, because I have aces. I'm just gonna override your space on the dual stream because I have pocket aces. I'm showing both sides of the screen. And we're gonna be all in the 35 PKO on like is this my first hand? I think it's my second hand. You're not supposed to enter a PKO this late, but if you do, get aces on your second hand and play a 3-way triple up pot, hopefully.
Good luck.
ISO comes in, maybe even pushing the other player out. Does aces against ace queen. They do flop a queen, but we hold.
You're good. You're good.
Right, now back to sorting this out.
Okay. I'm gonna go back.
You can have yeah, you have slots 1 and 3. They're good. I'll try to check sporadically. Yeah, the pixels are off for some reason. Didn't change anything. It's weird. Okay, they're only off slightly, but it's gonna be me plugging in keystrokes for just a little bit here, folks.
I could make that automatic. A better programmer would figure out how to do that. Manline utility, it just says like overwrite this JSON. Yo guys, what's up, how we doing? Why so many like come on bros? Is this SMF? Is this like the default when a bad thing happens in a G stream? You Nio one come on bro? Because that would bug me a little bit. That would scare me a little bit. I have ace 10 here, ladies and gentlemen. We good. Nice. We went a little hand in the off stream table, and man, I hate folding here. 1006. What's the payouts in this? 5 seats plus 6 gets 115. Currently 11 of 12. Be a wonderful time to find a double. Down here, Jack 5 picks up a pot. I just checked in the big blind. Over here, King Queen against the 7-6. King Mace wins that one.
777 times 2. 1400 plus 140 is 1540 plus 14 is 1554, right?
1554.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you.
Buddy, what? There isn't that much math built into my tool.
It's just the easy way to figure out with auto hotkey.
Oh, gotcha.
I didn't run your fancy tool that you made. Sorry, I probably should have.
I was gonna say, I'm like, this definitely.
I like to
solves
do
itself,
everything
buddy.
the hard way. You've met me, right, Nio?
Okay. Well, I guess it wouldn't have helped too much if I had done it then. Dude, I absolutely love the fact that they overlay your stream. Like they overlay my logo on your stream
Yeah,
in the sidebar. That's such a great.
dude, it's so
great
cool, and it
implementation.
highlights the heck out of us in like the people's like feed browsing streams as well. I think Twitch is pushing this algorithmically quite a bit.
10, 7, 9, 10, 7, 9, bang.
Which DJ
Love to see
Clancy,
it.
if you're out there and you happen to watch this because you're a huge fan of Stream Together, so are we.
Yeah, thank you. Great feature. Well written. I just you want to have it so integrated with, like, do you want to make it so you have to?
I hope Nio is not going full robot for anyone else. Brother? One second, I'm just gonna refresh Stream Together. They bopped us right as we said we love their software. Oh, maybe my internet is struggling. Oh yeah. Hello? Hello?
Steals.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Are you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes. My internet, like, died for a little bit. They're, like, really freaked out. I'm not sure. Like, I was reconnecting on... It wasn't Stream Together. I was worried that, like, we had the worst timing of all time saying we love Stream Together, and then it, like...
Yeah, I definitely thought that's what was happening.
went
Yes.
terrible on us. No, I mean, I was reconnecting on all my poker tables and stuff, too. So I think it was a deeper problem than that. But we're back, and I think we're okay. And I think...
I'm so done with King of Rez. So done.
Oh, no.
He
No,
just
no.
wakes up with aces, man.
That's so gross. Dude, you guys have been... It's been quite the tete-a-tete, huh? Recently.
Tat-a-tat.
Or
Is that a word for it?
Is that not what I should say? I don't know.
It's definitely not strong enough for how I am feeling right
okay,
now.
fair enough.
That sounds playful. You know the... What is that movie? I feel nothing but No, you don't get any... No, I feel no love. You get nothing but hate. What is that movie?
You get no love, you get nothing but hate?
find this. New Dave, what's going on, man?
Oh, good. I can just remove the nameplates. Oh, there we go. That works perfectly. What up, New Dave? Welcome. Thank you for the raid.
Hello, 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 hello.
Did AG just disappear? Internet issues.
We're back.
Internet issues, Dave. I don't think they're your fault.
Yeah, they happened 3 minutes ago. Oh, what is this movie? It's gonna rack my brain. AG, you're usually so good at this. This is what you're here for.
This is why I exist.
Yes.
So what? Give me the more. What? So what is it? What are you picturing in your mind?
So in this scene, right? In this scene, there's this guy who just wronged another guy, but they're like, they're not really friends, but they're acquaintances. Okay. And guy number one is happy-go-lucky, and guy number two is very, very upset with him. Okay. So guy number two is like yelling at guy number one very, very angrily. And then he says and then guy number one half interrupts him and says, "Man, I'm really feeling the love." And then guy number two says, "No, you are not feeling any love. You feel nothing but hate." And that's the quote. Come on, man.
I got nothing.
It feels like Jack Black. It's a big guy. Guy number one, angry man, is a bigger guy. Okay? Like my size or bigger.
Feeling the love, nothing but hate. Movie quote. Got nothing.
Come on. And please, somebody in chat help me out. It's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those. Thank you so much for the raid, New Dave. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. New Dave, Lime Ricky, Man Ojax. All people I love that I know from the platform. How's everybody doing? What was that? Aces, by the way. So cruel.
Lime Ricky, I was showing Casey pictures of your pad in Costa Rica.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. She posted some pictures. I think I saw them on Twitter. Yeah. Palm trees right in the backyard.
As there
Fixing
should
your
be.
Discord. Yeah, or maybe that's where I saw it. Maybe it was Discord. I don't remember. Could have been Discord. Looks awesome, Lime.
This is the hardest movie to Google ever. Also, these articles got really, really, really like scary deep really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the opposite of love, indifference, be loved.
Yeah, no, I did the same thing.
Oh,
it was like
yikes, man.
Yikes, whoa.
I'm trying to find a movie quote.
I'm not having like I'm not like, questioning the meaning of love. We don't need to go that hard, Google.
Existential crisis are on Tuesdays. What is this?
Is that a thing? Existential crisis are on Tuesdays? Nobody told me.
It's mine.
Oh, okay. It's yours? That's your tradition? I gotta tune into more Tuesday Nio streams, apparently.
I'm gonna get a call from AG tomorrow. Next week on Tuesday at 4 p.m., AG's gonna be like, "You okay, buddy?
You all right, buddy? How's it going?
Make one joke."
How's your Tuesday?
Happy Tuesday. Dude, today's a great day. I have off work tomorrow. So does Danielle.
I do not. Your piece.
I mean, you just took off a whole week for moving.
I did, yeah.
And it's really coming together. It looks great. I saw your desk. That looks awesome. I'm jealous of your monitor.
It works awesome. It doesn't look awesome yet. It looks like a mess because like the monitors aren't mounted. There's like almost no cable management done because I'm gonna have to move it all once the stream room is built. So I'm not like really going to all the hassle. Mounted. Yeah.
See, now I don't think personally. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but
here he goes telling me what to do.
Exactly. But I feel like you should just mount it, and then all these things are quick release. They have one screw on top, and you just take the panel off, and you leave the mounting hardware on there, and you move it with the mounting hardware.
So, well, hold on, run that by me again. I was running 3 different things through my brain at once.
So
multi-threading.
There's going to be a mounting bracket that's VESA mounted.
Yep.
And it's probably going to be like 1 or 2 screws to remove the VESA mount, maybe 4 if you go with a cheaper bracket. But
right,
like it's going to be like 4 screws to remove the monitor from the VESA mount, and the VESA mount's going to stay attached to the wall anyway, right?
Yeah. I guess I fold Beals. I have an ace, but kicker issues. Okay, so you gotta do it one more time. I'm
saying you could mount the TVs or the monitors and such, or at least one of the monitors, to make sure you're happy with how it works. And then when you go to move all the equipment, you don't have to take the whole thing apart. You just have to take the monitor off the mounting bracket. And
it stays on the desk. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
So it's not going to be a full redo.
Yeah,
I get where you're coming from. You don't want to do all that work just to take it apart. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's not too bad. OMG, I just killed a spider the size of my hand. Welcome to Costa Rica, MFer. The good with
glad to hear you won.
Gotta take the good with the bad, Lime.
What if it's the spider chatting to us now?
Yeah.
What if the spider won?
That's exactly what a giant spider would say. Ask chat. Ask her something only Lime Ricky would know. Can I interest you in, a nice smoothie or some houseflies? I was yelling, but I'm so glad I bought a big fly swatter yesterday.
Oh, okay. Flop them dead.
Very nice.
Flop them dead.
Speaking of flop dead, you gotta check out this one clip from my channel last night. I was flop dead. I flopped kings full and was flopped dead.
Which one?
I don't know if it's probably in one of my recent clips. I can send you the link. But I flopped kings full and I was flopped dead. Let me find it.
You know what other clip happened on your channel last night where someone was flopped dead?
What?
The hand where you won the 218.
Oh yes, that's true.
You were panicking like you were you had 8% equity on the flop, and like you flopped them literally dead. You had 3 queens against ace 9.
Against ace 10, and it was 2 spades, and he didn't have a spade. It was so clean. Yeah.
I thought it was ace 9 because at least if he had ace 10, they could go king jack.
It was ace 10. It was ace 10 for sure.
So
yeah.
You didn't.
So he did have runner straight outs. Yeah.
As long as there's 2%, your fear is warranted.
2 other aces, right? Is a chop, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes, it is.
But that's obviously.
My joke works so little when you break it down.
I bring in the counterfactuals.
I'm off tomorrow too. Party at Naya's house. Dude, you're welcome to come over. If you're in this area, you're welcome to come over. Just give me a good warning. There's definitely a few people I would have over my place from the stream. I've offered for AR Jeff to stay here, and he has never taken me up on it. I think if he realized how close I was to some of his day 2s, he would have taken me up on it a few more times, but...
I shared this clip with you in Discord.
Thank you.
Lime, you said you have an allergic rash and bug bites. Yeah, definitely. I was gonna say exactly what you said to end the sentence. Like, you just need time. Your body's gonna need time to adjust to a new climate and ecosystem and different animals and that kind of stuff. Critters.
Yeah, but if you didn't get that all in pre, I'm sure you could have folded flop.
Yeah. Yeah. So I had kings, and yeah, we got it all in pre. Kings versus ace king, and the flop came king ace ace. I was just dead. How do I flop kings full and I have 0% equity? It was so bad.
Buddy, it's like you were playing 6+, but you were just playing like kings plus. That's what was happening.
Yeah,
right
short, very, very short deck.
There's like 8 cards. We found them all. I guess there was one more. Oh, I almost folded when I made 2 pair here on the turn, guys. I would like to raise, not fold.
Oh, you're in another high roller setty, eh?
No, I'm in a 55 50
oh no,
stack.
you're in the
over on it,
55 50 stack. Okay, let me get that up for you.
Called and we win.
What slot do you want your 55 50 stack in?
It's in my slot 2 right now, but I'm
Slot
fine.
2 slot 2 works. I'll get it in there for you.
What's up, pie?
Hi, after you went to sleep, I won a tournament last night. I've been hanging out in my chat lately. It's lovely. He's a lovely individual.
Oh, that's nice of him. Nice of him. I feel like if you use this emote, buddy, you need to put that label on your stream that Twitch just announced.
I'm all in here, bud, with King Jack. Oh my gosh. The player has 8s? Really? The guy who was all in for nothing? That's so brutal.
Unacceptable.
Have you enjoyed your Costa Rica mornings? In the most non-carnal solo way, yes. I can't tell what's weirder. The way Lime Ricky phrased this message, or the fact that she felt like she had to because she knew if she didn't say this that Pi was gonna suggest something lewd. This is just an amazing Twitch chat moment right here. She's heading him off at the pass, but in doing so, it makes her sound like a freaking weirdo to any neutral observer who doesn't know Pie Face Poker. Oh my gosh. Because she knows if she says in a solo way, yes, Pie's gonna be like, oh, is that right? Carnal is just such a great word to find in that sentence. Oh my gosh. Nio is the reddest he's ever been. Nio is the reddest he's been since the poutine conversation, which was also Lime Ricky, if I recall.
It was, and I appreciate you for that moment, Lime.
Oh,
I have rosier cheeks than most in December.
I was screaming and whacking this
tournaments.
spider repeatedly with a fly swatter. You're in Costa Rica just for a little while. You're already triumphing over adversity, Lime.
But I've decided I'm going to register all the poker tournaments.
Okay, sounds good. I am also going to register some poker tournaments. I want to see what is out there that I want to get into.
I went with, and you feel free to copy me, the Nightly Stars.
Okay.
And the Big Shot C Note.
Okay, I'm not going to play the C Note. I'm going to jump in the $20 PKO on BetMGM because I just historically have done great in that tournament. Lovely little tournament.
Yeah. Do you have the bank board spot in there?
I did for a while. I don't think it gets a high volume of bink boards attention, so I'm a small fish in a small pond.
FBI, you gotten roasted twice. AG, you took it down on November 2nd. Trundle has won it twice since then, November 18th and December 9th.
I've heard of this Trundle fella.
He's actually on there.
Not a fan. No, he's a great dude. I should go to sleep more often then, forehead. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have won if you were there. Don't ever stick around.
Right?
Rail of Death. I remember this from well, I mean, it's a vague and distant memory because it's from back when Pi streamed, but I do remember that there was a Rail of Death.
Jeez. So much savagery right. I still appreciate you, Pi.
Oh no, I'm reconnecting again. Can you hear me still, Nio?
I can hear you.
Okay,
fine.
you can hear me. I'm reconnecting on PokerStars at least. I've got a connecting bar.
You might have to talk to your ISP. They better understand we got important stuff to do over here.
Coming back. I'm folding my 8-4 offsuit on PokerStars. Okay. We're back, but something funky is going on with my internet tonight.
Dude, I've had a couple of geolocation issues. Knock on wood, hopefully not tonight. But man, they've been at bad times.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything geo. It's not geo related, I don't think. I think it's just internet connection related. But I haven't dropped any frames in OBS though.
That's weird.
Yeah. Maybe it is something related to Stream Together. I'm not sure, but I mean, it is.
You might be newly CPU bound. Maybe Discord has some good optimizations for video calling, and Stream Together doesn't have it yet.
So check like my task manager, like spiking.
Yeah.
At 50, I'm at 50% CPU usage. For 30 to 50. Yeah, doesn't seem like it's super spiking.
I can live with 40%. Every computer engineer, when you get your degree, you actually get a notification that instantly to your brain every time Task Manager goes above 95 for something.
Right.
I would never say something lewd. Yep.
Queen Jack all in, called by Ace 7. We do not get there. GG, me in the mini nightly.
Oh, maybe me too. Aces v queens, we're ahead. Hold. Deuce. Nope, we're good.
I lost you because I busted and closed the table, so they didn't get to see that. But he is good, apparently.
I'm 22 of 87, chat. When AG comes back and replies it.
Where are we at? Where are we at if I register that tournament now? It's in 22 minutes. 10K and it started.
Oh, never mind.
No. Not exactly plenty.
PokerStars has this optimization where they don't show you how much time is left in late reg till you open the window. So like it shows me 54 minutes for a second, and then it's like, and then it flashes down to 19, and I'm like, oh wait, maybe not.
What do you mean they don't show you how much is left in late reg till you open the window? What do you mean?
So like the window is smart and knows you're not looking at it, so it doesn't make a call to the server to ask like how much time is left in the late reg, so it doesn't update the window all the time.
Okay.
So it waits till you open it, and then once you open it, it
see.
quickly updates to say like the real time.
Now the question is, first the question is, are you just 2-tabling right now? I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything.
I'm 4-tabling.
You're 4-tabling. So what am I missing? I have the, oh, you're in the C node, right?
Yeah, C node, 55-50 stack, mini nightly stars, and then nightly stars.
Okay, I gotta get your nightly stars full size, and I gotta get your C node. Let me get on those, and then I'll look for what I'm gonna register. Maybe something on the WSOP streets. We'll see.
WSOP streets, they miss you, AG.
Well, I think WSOP, they probably do, because I think WSOP is the only site on which I am actually overall slightly down. Because I haven't put a lot of volume in on there, and I haven't done very well.
You won a massive PLO event on there, though. Like the biggest one they've had. You got like 3rd.
That was BetMGM. The early one where I got second in a BetMGM, there was a big PLO, but I didn't do well in a WSOP PLO. Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing I did on WSOP after torching a lot was I won the $50 mystery bounty with the flopped straight flush, which was just a ridiculous, just a ridiculous sentence to say.
Yeah. Where you slow rolled the heck out of a guy.
I engaged in a bit of slow rolling, yes, as a part of building a moment on the stream, I like to think, but
he high-fived his green screen, ladies and gentlemen.
I did not. I said like one sentence and then I clicked the button. It's more than a snap call, but less than I didn't like full time bank. I just took a couple seconds to savor the moment.
I'm sure that guy's not upset. And I'm sure if you were multi-tabling, I wouldn't needle you. But since you were one tabling and you had the absolute nutter butters, you look like a jerk.
Yeah, fair enough. He's not necessarily wrong. I'm just gonna chill with 3 right now and get your other tables up. Okay. All right, we're gonna put the C note in your slot 1. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. C note slot 1 is great.
Okay. If I can find it. Oh, it's a big shots. That's why.
Yeah, a little special edition for us all today. 10K.
Are you sure you qualify
for
a tournament called Big Shots?
No, I'm really just donating. I'm allowed to get third or second.
Okay.
We call them little shot spots.
Spider pick in your general Discord. I'm sure Casey will love that picture. I don't think Casey's like freaked out. I knew my one friend's wife. We used to be very close friends, and I still am like good friends with her, but not as close as we used to be. But she's very afraid of spiders. I used to send her giant pictures of spiders occasionally with like the guise of it, like a Rickroll. I would send her be like, check out this. You gotta buy this T-shirt or something, and then it'd be a picture of a huntsman spider. She's super paranoid.
I think you are underestimating this picture.
Let me see.
Holy crap.
That's a big old spider, yeah.
That's a terrifying spider.
A big old spider.
I'm not afraid of spiders. I'm afraid of that spider.
I'm not afraid of spiders, but I am afraid of demons that look like this.
That is awful.
Otherworldly creatures.
Also, I don't know if it's just the framing, but the fly swatter looks like a frying pan. So. Maybe they just have really big fly swatters for really big bugs. Well, I feel like the deck costs us another bet here, ladies and gentlemen. I have ace 10 of clubs right here. And of course, in my brain, I was like, oh, we'll continue betting if we hit another club. And we did. So, we'll continue betting, and we get jammed on. Yep. Sad. We don't even get to see if we make the flush.
All right, all your tables should be good now. $100 C note slot 1, 55.50 sacks slot 2, mini nightly star slot 3, nightly star slot 4.
When you get this desk into its final position, you are gonna cut a hole in the back for particle board for cables, right?
Yes, I'm gonna cut one for like behind each monitor probably, or maybe one for both monitors cables, but probably behind each, I think. And then probably we'll have to cut one in the bottom of the desk at somewhere as well, just because. Oh, that's so gross. Just because I would love to do everything wireless, but I like my keyboard too much, and so I'll have a wire coming from at least my keyboard and like the Stream Deck and the Go XLR and stuff like that too. So there'll need to be a hole somewhere in the bottom of the desk as well.
I hear you.
I'm envious a little bit of people's setups that are like completely clean, but I don't think I'm quite that good.
I don't think any of them are poker streamers, man.
Yeah.
They're like, cleanest desk setup ever.
Yeah.
No standing desk, one monitor. I'm like,
right.
You couldn't last a day in my computer chair.
You'd never make it, kid.
Sixes against Homie Senior.
Dude, so this is just what I do now a lot as I go down like the battle stations, like wormhole, like rabbit hole, looking at like Instagram or like Reddit or whatever of people's pics of their setups. The algorithm knows me. I'm getting pushed this stuff all the time now. But I saw one last night where it was a guy who you can buy like hexagon panels, right, that look nice on like your wall, and they can be like acoustic or just decorative. He made his own, and he made them so that they have a smaller hexagon and then a bigger one that has like a slot. It like slots into it so that there's like an edge over the whole hexagon that sticks out. And the purpose was he ran strip lights behind. He had this pattern of hexagons all along his wall. It has strip lights hidden behind them, and as like you can make it like any RGB. It looks freaking ridiculous. It looks so crazy. Insane. Yeah. And he mounted them on like awesome. He cut out like plywood to mount them on his wall in this really cool like pattern, and yeah, it just looks like sick.
Big spot here, AG. Ace Queen suited against Homie Senior's jam.
Get him.
Deuce? Oh, 10.
Yep.
I think that does look sick, though, man.
Yeah.
That does sound like an awesome idea. I'm curious when I'm going to start to feel... when I'm going to start to... First of all, get jealous of you, because I think I love a lot of the ideas you're coming up with your setup. Yeah. And then if Danielle and I can figure out a way to get into this house, like, I've definitely framed the entire conversation around doing the main floor well. First of all, it's a better return on investment. It's for every reason we should focus all our money up there, and my office will be a far and away afterthought. But you know, I'm gonna be like, we just spent $14,000 on a fridge or something. Like, can we talk about my office now? You know, I'm sure I'll feel that way eventually. Right. Yeah, I don't know when.
At some point, at some point, it'll be your turn. I gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta tell this story actually about this house. This is the most ridiculous story. Everybody,
please do.
If you don't spoil this if somehow this gets me in trouble, I'm gonna be very upset. Don't narc, okay?
This is anyway, a safe place.
I am telling. We've been trying to buy a home from somebody who we happen to meet through like a friend of a friend with no realtor, trying to save some money. Obviously, it's totally legal, whatever. Anyway, we get there, we try to make a deal, and long story short, we're getting run around a lot. All right? Like, taking weeks on like months to answer us, and like really dragging their feet and all this stuff. So eventually, around last week, we said, okay, we're done. We're gonna go look at other houses, even though we're really excited about this property. We're gonna go look at other houses. We're not gonna consider this anymore or whatever.
Yeah. Right.
We're talking months at this point.
Right.
So we've committed now that we're not going to worry about this property again. So we're working with a different realtor we haven't worked with before, and we go see two houses. Neither of those two houses were that exciting for us, and we talk to this new realtor, which is, once again, a friend of a friend in this neighborhood. Mm-hmm. Right? In the same idea. He asks us what our budget is, and we tell him, and he says, you know, if you're looking around this area, have you heard about this property? This property happens to be the same property that we've been talking to this person, which is not on the market yet.
Right.
For months and months and months. I'm like, how do you know about that property?
Right.
We know about that property.
We know about that. We're supposed to be on the inner circle.
Yeah, exactly. Danielle's dad walks the dog next to that property, and then we know where it is, whatever.
Right.
So we're asking, like, why do you know about this? It turns out that the owner of this property didn't trust us because we're not realtors. and all this stuff.
Right.
And they felt the need to call a realtor friend who happens to be the same person as the new realtor that is walking us around the two. AG, just
Hold on.
you there?
Yeah, I did something wrong with Stream Together. Sorry. Happened to be a realtor. I think I might have cut you off at the end there. Sorry, buddy.
Anyway, so it happens to be the same guy. This person, the owner's realtor friend that needs to make sure he's not getting scammed, happens to be our friend of a friend that's taking us around to two properties.
When the world is too small.
It's absolutely insane. And we offered more money. We're talking like 10% more money on a house.
Right.
Than what the realtor is suggesting that he puts on the market for. So now the realtor friend, who was closer a friend with us than the original owner, is like, so I'm just gonna get him to sign a paper at the price, and then we'll get the deal with you guys.
Wow.
And now we're worried about it again, and we're not like, that's our only consideration again, is now we're not looking at other properties because this crazy coincidence happened. Please get a 10 or an ace. Oh my gosh. King Queen beats Ace King. What is this garbage?
I don't even know what SMF just clipped. Was it me? Was it? Oh, it's you saying don't narc.
Yeah, please don't narc.
Don't narc. Just
Isn't that
immortalize
insane?
it. That is insane.
Small world moment, man.
And now you've come back around. Hello, Jay. You narc. Welcome.
Hello.
I'm gonna stand for a little bit, buddy.
Oh. Sure. Challenge accepted.
All right, let's do it.
Oh. I imagine mine has a little bit further to go.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Have to out me like that? They don't know. They're not stop watching it.
They're not stop watching it. Oh yeah, they're gonna determine our heights by determining how quickly the camera gets up to the standing height. Don't worry, guys. I just like mine a lot higher on my chest than AG does.
What a couple of nerds with standing desks. Dude, I'm loving it though.
Yeah?
Anecdotally, I've either run a lot better or played a lot better or both in the very small sample size so far, having a standing desk.
Hey man, I did win. I think I won that 20K in a trophy.
Money Be Okay literally said to me, he said, like, do you think, you'll crush poker, like Nio did after he got his standing desk? So he remembers. And I was like,
Really?
I poo-pooed it. I was like, Money Be Okay, I don't really think it's related. I think it's just variance, and if it happens, it happens, but I wouldn't count on it, blah, blah, blah. I think the standing desk, if anything, will make me more engaged for the stream, but I don't know if it'll affect the poker. And then I won the 218 last night. Like, well, maybe there's something to it.
All right, I rebought. Oh my gosh. I rebought the $20 mini nightly.
I'm all in here. I'm coming after you in the 20 mini nightly. I mean, I'm finding your table. I'm not like coming after you. I'm all in the PKO.
Yeah, good bounty. Covered, right?
Gotta find you in the free rolls. All right. I gotta find you in the full size nightly.
Yeah.
All right, your 4 tables are back in action.
This is the 55-50 stack that I'm on now.
Should be. Yeah, I think it says $50 nightly.
Got it.
You got it? Okay.
Ace King. But yeah, mini nightly, folks. I rebought. I got aces. I'm done. I quit.
He quits, chat.
The same player.
Quitting.
The same player. I get aces. I min raise. He calls out of the big blind. Flop comes 9-4 deuce. He open rips. He just jams it. And then he just jams it. And then we snap call, of course. He has just the 9. Nice spot.
Thank you.
Nice pair. Snap it. He rivers the 3-outer. Get us eliminated the second time in 4 hands.
Dude, I had one of those like that last night too. I lost back-to-back hands. I had ace king, 3-bet, put a player all in, covering for their bounty, and like very deep in this PKO, the 11 PKO on Global Poker. Flipping against pocket fours, flop runs out like king queen x x. Got him doing great, 4 on the river, and then the next hand it was ace king versus their queen, and flop came king queen xx queen on the river. So they got me on the river twice in a row to beat my ace king. One was a flip, but then the other one was ace queen cracking ace king. But it's just like when you go from having like a nice stack and a PKO to just out in 2 hands, oh, it's brutalizing. Like going from hunting bounties to just dust. Break time. Hoping to see some big boards additions. Look at that.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your spot.
Oh man, I hope both of you are right. You or him, and you reading the message of him.
Welcome DK, and welcome everyone. I think we are going to take the break here, but we'll be back with more Pennsylvania poker action very soon. See you soon.
In a bit.
I have no idea how to hide my camera here. Well, I'll just walk away, I suppose. Hold on, wait. He figured it out. Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. We'll be kicking back off in just a moment here with more Pennsylvania MTT action. Thanks so much to everybody for being here tonight. Oh. Secured a bounty in the $20 PKO. 6 of 8 with 5 paid in the 35. One sec. All right. Are you there, buddy?
I am.
Hello.
How are you?
Just making sure. I just am a little bit tech on edge with the technical, hurdle of using this new, fantastic, to be fair, piece of software, but it's just, when a variable changes in our, house of cards, I'm just like, yeah.
Do you think they bought out Video Ninja?
Could be.
I would have done.
Yeah, it'd be a great back end to have, I would think. That's what I said to Casey when I proposed to her. Sorry, sometimes I just can't help myself, even when Nio's here.
Why can I? We'd be all in. No, it was a good joke. I just was trying to parse what I meant. Ace 9. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys don't have that table. I just registered the throw.
You got okay. I'm on it.
Okay, no rush. I didn't end up playing that.
Slot 3. I'll throw it in. I'll throw it in slot 3. You should be good in slot 3. $100 Thursday thriller.
I had to go on my tippy toe. Your stack size.
It's over. It's up behind his bezel, chat.
Yeah. Accurate.
I know how your setup's set up now. I can visualize it much better now that I've been trying so hard to figure out what I'm gonna do with mine. I think.
Yeah, you've
go ahead.
encountered all the problems.
Yeah.
Record time.
And finding very difficult and expensive ways to solve them. I think what I'm gonna do with this. So I had Home Depot cut down the thing that I made to make my wall in the back of my setup, and this is left over. This piece right here. It's about this wide, about this long. I think what I'm gonna do is cut this into a long strip that's like the same length as my desk. Secure it to the, or same width as my desk, I guess. No, same length as my desk. I'm gonna secure it to the desk about a few inches off, and put some lights back there to give a little glow. It's what the guy did in the video, and I wasn't sure I would want to do it, but it seems pretty. I mean, I have this piece that I'm not using for anything otherwise. It's either that or make it into 2 shelves maybe. But it's a little thin for a shelf, I think.
Tech, you're all handy.
Dude, the stuff's a lot easier than I thought, especially when you have a father-in-law who will catch all the boneheaded mistakes I'm about to make. I can't tell you how
to cut the piece at all.
I can't tell you how many times he would tell me. I'd be like, drilling pilot holes and then like taking out the screws and then like putting in screws. I can't tell you how many times he had to tell me that the drill was on the wrong, like I was trying to screw in a screw with the drill on the driver, yeah, on the wrong setting. So many, so I felt so stupid. Like it happens like twice, you're like, okay, and then it happens like, you know, 8 times, and you're like, all right, well, I really should have gotten it right this time.
I feel like JH was going, like, that is a layup for JH.
Oh, yeah.
And it's frustrating because he is handy enough to, like, actually make fun of you and for it to make sense.
Yeah. Well, my father-in-law is great because he's very meticulous. It makes things take a long time, but he definitely saved us from, like, there were a couple of times when he was, like, foresaw big mistakes that I probably would have made.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is, like, super useful. Yeah. Just experience, really, but it helps out so much.
I feel like you owe that. I feel like you owe the creator of that YouTube a couple bucks.
I know, I do. I want to make my own video, and I will, like, definitely, like, link to his for sure. YouTube.com/Dumbeau, DUMBEAU, and he actually is a pretty clever video editor as well. His videos are like have a fun little sense of humor to them, but he's got a couple of cool little things that he's done, and this was one of them.
On a venture. One of our Bink Boards members going for a seat.
Is that a Twitch person that I know?
Yeah. Venture. I think that could that be Trundle? Might be Trundle.
Oh, it's Trundle's alternate name on
BetMGM.
BetMGM. Gotcha. Bonaventure. Is that a reference to something I should be aware of?
Not that I'm aware.
Oh, it's of course it's another Charlie Day character. It's his FBI agent Burt. Well, FBI agent Burt Macklin is from Parks and Recreation.
So all 3 of his guys are partners. There's Ron Swanson, FBI agent Burt Macklin.
No, because he's Trundle the Great is Charlie in It's Always Sunday, I think, and so is Hoss Bonaventure. So two of them are from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and one is from Parks and Recreation. And what's his other one?
Ron Swanson.
Is his name just Ron Swanson somewhere?
Yeah, on Discord.
Oh, on Discord. Yeah. So two Parks and Rec and 2 Always Sunnies, I guess.
Oh, and Bristleby.
Oh, yeah, Brittlesby or yeah, I don't know. I don't know that one either.
Sorry if I'm doxing you on all the platforms. Didn't know. Didn't plan to do that when I launched Big Board.
People furiously typing in a Shark Scope player group.
Yeah, that's the thing that's gonna hold us. I have a pair. I don't believe you have a pair, so that means I win. No.
The same, the very same pair.
Yeah, but I don't think kicker should.
I was watching some PokerStars coverage, and you know how this was a while back, but actually, you know what? I shouldn't take credit for this. I was going to tell the story like it's my own. Tom214 told me this story about a quote from Sam Grafton. It was just going to be easier to take the path of least resistance, but then I felt like scummy about it. Tom214 told me this story about Sam Grafton on PokerStars EPT coverage. So Joe Stapleton has his little when something is flipping, he says one of these things has a slight advantage over the other. It's a shtick that he's done forever. You heard him do this, right?
Yeah, for sure.
He says, like pancakes versus waffles, one of them has a slight statistical advantage or whatever, something like that. Except his are funnier. But Sam Grafton had one, I guess, when the pound had lost a lot versus the dollar. It was like there was a matchup where it was aces versus ace 8, and Sam Grafton was like, like the dollar versus the euro, one of these is drastically worse, or something like that. It's a very, very clever quip. But yeah,
That's pretty good.
yeah.
Good old Sam.
I love Sam Grafton because I finally pinpointed it, I think, because I always thought like Sam was like just like a great speaker, and I couldn't really pinpoint why. It's because he always sounds joyful, like not like even just happy. He just always sounds like he's having the freaking time of his life. Whenever Sam comes on to talk, he just sounds like he's just so happy to be there, just having a blast and whatever he's doing. Sounds like he's just been cracking up and cracking people up all day, which is probably because it's true, because that dude is a blast to be around.
Very, very fitting for. Jade says, I don't understand the wall in the back of AG's desk. Doesn't the house come with walls? Yes, but those walls don't move up and down when the standing desk move up and down. That's the problem.
So here's the thing. This is over engineering at its finest, Jay. Okay, so I want to have a standing desk that moves up and down. I also want to mount my monitors so that there's less cables on my desk, more clearance for peripherals, cleaner look overall, all these kind of things, right? So like Nio kind of pointed out, the problem is when the desk moves, if the monitor is stationary on the wall, the monitor doesn't move. Now you can mount the monitor to the desk, which is what a lot of people do, or put it on a stand, but then again, it's not off the desk. So yeah, so what I've done is I've bracketed a giant piece of particle board onto the back of my desk with 4 2x4s. I think I'm gonna add a 5th one in the center and mount the monitors to that and hope it doesn't all come crashing down. I don't think it will. I think it'll hold, but we're gonna do it slowly and carefully to make sure.
Why do you need the 5th one?
The 4 that I put on, I didn't plan great. The 2 that are in the middle are not close enough to the center. I want to stack my monitors, and the mount arms that I got are not like super long, so they don't come in to where it would be centered from the sides. It'll be very easy to just add another one. Yeah.
Done the hard part.
Yeah. Oh, I did join. I don't know if I ever let you know, but I did join the nightly PLO, $20 nightly PLO.
I'm just a really good poker stalker.
He found it already. All right, fair enough. But yeah, speaking of walls, I think what we're gonna do it in my stream room. I was talking. My father-in-law said he maybe wanted to help build this room for me down here, and that I was like, that's great. That'll save me. We can save some labor. I can help. We can maybe get it done together and cheaper than if I hired a contractor. Cool. But then he sort of was like balking on it a little bit because apparently he's a little bit older, and the particulate, the dust that kicks up from drywall, which is quite a bit, really bothers him. And then I was like, oh shoot, I didn't even really think about this because I can't really move my setup. It's not going to be super close to the wall back where the wall will go back there, but it's in the same room. Like my nice computer and all my peripherals are going to get like covered in dust if we do this. So how do we rethink this? And then he came up with, I think what we're going to do is use a material that is far less bad in like dust creation to create the wall. It's called shiplap, which they made a wall out of it in the condo that they have. I looked it up and there's some nice examples. I think we're going to use like a dark gray for like a accent wall behind my computer, and then the rest of the walls will be white. But Nio googling shiplap like just like I did.
I'm sure it'll look great. That part I'm not as knowledgeable about.
Yeah. No, but it was a nice solution because I think he can help without it then creating a lot of dust, and we can still get it done that way. I think I'll be happy with how it looks.
Buddy, am I on the screen right now? The 5550 stack?
Yeah. Yep. Cool.
Bolts. Alright, well, we win a nice pot.
Just cracked queens with ace jack suited in the $20 PKO to stay alive.
All right, with that king 10, I also won with a set of fours on a different table at the same time, and you winning a pot. It's gonna be a good hour.
There we go.
Put as many chips as you can in the middle of this hour. You sound like a gambler in the pits for sure.
I am in that spirit. I'm jumping into the $50 mystery bounty on WSOP.
As of now, that is a guarantee on WSOP. But did you see that PokerStars was launching?
I did see this. If I'm not mistaken, and of course it makes sense with the Sunday Million as the first mystery bounty.
They're not changing it forever, right?
I don't know. They did change it forever to a PKO, right? Isn't it? It's always a PKO now, right?
All to a mystery. That would be the beginning of the end in PokerStars branding, in my opinion.
That drastic, the beginning of the end. Interesting. I would not go that far. I think it's maybe too far too soon. I don't know if mystery bounties have reached that level of we got to convert the J's of the world, which will take some doing. But I don't know if I would say it was the beginning of the end. I would be surprised. I wouldn't predict that that's how they're gonna do it, but they didn't do that right away with even with PKOs, did they? Like it was once in a while a PKO edition, and then it was fully converted, right? I think, but I don't play on global, so not 100% sure on that. But
they did change it to PKOs. I think it's cool to have it once a month or what special day. That would just feel crazy to me.
Right.
That's some great links for wire management. I respect it mostly because it's crazy. Dude, it looks crazy, but like, kind of works. Kind of works. I am still expecting one day for you to be like, all right, got to work on my computer. And then you just put the giant tower on top, and then you try to go up with the desk, and you're like, it just doesn't move.
The motor just died in my standing desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, maybe.
It's going to be heavy, man.
Yeah. I'm all in and at risk in the 35 PKO. I jammed Queen Jack of Spades here, so we're not thrilled.
Yeah, we don't need some help.
Yeah,
but it is a power hour here on the stream, so we're gonna get there. Good start.
He speaks the truth. We get there. Power hour confirmed.
All right, where can I get some money in there? I should just start playing garbage, man. If I've played this 7-3 offsuit, I would have made 2 pair here in the power hour and all that. He would have made 7s and 5s. Okay, never mind. Let's not get too hasty.
There's only so much power in the hour, okay? You gotta ration it a little bit.
Can we have like a full-fledged funeral for my ace queen about to throw in the trash can? Yeah, I agree. Tap should get played every time ace queen or ace jack suited gets folded free. This is under the gun open and a good player jamming under the gun +1. Like ace queen is kind of like flipping at best is not an under.
Just saw 2 players get knocked out by 8-5. Goodbye, Toby. This big stack just hunted down 2 of our dear friends, Bobby Shmurda and Yoshi Budajijilum. Meeting some gross deaths in the 35 PKO.
Alright, guys. Shout out to Twitch for thing. I was so worried I would have to use a separate browser just so I could route it through the channel.
Dude, I'm telling you, they thought of a lot of different knobs to turn in there. Almost too many, because I think there are 3 slightly different ways to change your audio output, and it took me a second to figure out what they all meant.
In the hour of power, do we find a queen? Oh my gosh, I haven't seen this dude on Stars in literally a year.
Who is this?
Player named Patriots at my thrill table.
Vaguely remember.
Like one of the OGs of my stream.
Back in the Europe Waffles days.
Yeah.
Busted interface. That's the one I was trying to remember the other day, because I was like, who? I don't remember even who pulled it out of the air. It was Jay. I think it was Taco. Might have been Jay, but I think it was Taco. Where I was like, I don't remember this player's name. All I remember it was like a double entendre. It was like a lewd. It was like a computer nerd term that sounded lewd, and I was like, I know that doesn't. Nobody's gonna get this. That doesn't make any, like, that's the weirdest way to refer to this, and it's not a great hint. And Pastor Taco was like, busted interface. I was like, that's it. That's it.
Can I be honest with you, man? I've seen that name on Stars about 1,000 times.
Yeah.
I've definitely said that name 20 or 30 times, right?
Yeah, and you never realized
Never
that
noticed
it was
gross until it came out of your mouth.
Yeah, because your brain doesn't work that way at all. It's so funny. It's so funny to me that your brain just like does not operate that way, like in the slightest.
That was certainly the first time I ever noticed that his name is slightly I hate folding. So much. So much.
You know they've got you a bit when you just hate it that much. You're like, you just know
that
that you just know they're the one that is getting your goat sometimes in that spot. You know what I mean? Like other players, you're just easy fold.
It's like, you know what? It shouldn't impact me at all, right? And it didn't when I was playing really well. But like when some of these super good players like Lavin or whatever,
or King of Rez.
Stop. Anyway, like if they see my cards on stream in a minute, if they point and laugh at what I folded to them, it hurts my soul.
Yeah.
Right? And like, let's be honest. Lavin probably never does that.
Right. Lavin's got 18 tables and he doesn't really care, and he doesn't have the time. He's just moving on.
I think if I had a coaching lesson with Lavin, I think the first thing out of his mouth would be, you gotta fold a lot more. A lot more.
Right,
you know what I mean? And I'm over here trying to find every reason to not let him get me. And like, come on now.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. It's become this like self-created like ego match, like against yourself though, right? Like you're like not battling against Lavin at that point. You're battling against yourself in a way.
Did you just have an alert come through?
Possibly. I need to find a way to make those louder on my end. I think I can actually. I should.
But buddy, it's for you. You're in the money on the 35 PK. You're just not telling me.
I didn't tell you. You're right.
Rats.
We are 3 of 5. We're 3 of 5.
On a pride thing that nobody else will care about, I am so proud of the fact that how quickly we get updates now.
Oh yeah,
on Bing ports.
Dude, it's great. It's buttery smooth.
The alerts are unbelievable.
It's so good.
It's just the tooling got a lot better, and the tooling that we use when we're doing something manually got a lot better too. It's like it is light years ahead of what it was. Really would love to see our opponent 3-bet. I got pocket kings. They don't want to pay. Not that I'm very surprised.
You could fold here. Tons of fun. That'd be cool. Or I mean, I could make a wheel on the river. This is so weird because when you're calling down, you're gonna have clubs like a whole bunch. I have 4 deuce of hearts. Ace 8 is perfect though.
I would like to select a particular holding.
Yeah, is that or ace jack? Is like the ace 8 is better though because the ace 8 doesn't raise as often as the ace jack. It's probably the perfect like card trim to have right there.
Criminal, man.
It's crazy. I was like, I'm sitting there thinking I get value sometimes, and if I check and he jams, I'm gonna call anyway. So might as well stack it in.
Stack it in.
Not doing too well in the nightly PLO. I'm potting with ace 6 4 double suited. Not the strongest holding, but we are double suited. The suited ace. Yeah, we're not folding after committing this much of our stack. Call any button has been clicked.
60%.
84%. Nice.
Going down to 0.
So did I. So did I.
Power.
The power hour doesn't let me down.
When you were younger, have you ever turned power hour for
Imbibing alcohol?
Yes.
Yes.
What is that word? Imbibing?
Imbibing, yeah.
What's imbibing?
Drinking.
Why? Why is that better than drinking?
Because it sounds cool. I don't know. I think it has an alcoholic. I think it has an alcohol connotation. Yeah, drink parentheses alcohol. Yeah. So I should have said imbibing, maybe just period. Maybe imbibing alcohol is slightly redundant, but.
It made me think you were using a different like body part.
back when I was boofing beer.
Yeah. It's gross. Why do we need another word for drinking?
Dude, yeah, power hours get you nice and bloated though. Those can be rough.
What an old person way to say that.
Dude,
definitely thought you were gonna say
can't.
nice and drunk.
Dude, even at I'm a small guy. Even at like 22, I couldn't put that like putting down just that many ounces of alcohol that fast. I'd just be like, ugh. I'm tiny. And my stomach is smaller than a lot of my friends. It's not fun.
Gosh. Ace 9 of clubs. We call and open.
I've sent him chat. We see 2 knockouts, so we get 2 ladders in the 35 PKO. Ace 4 knocks out 10s and 4s. This is the same player that took out Yoshi and Bobby Shmurda earlier with 8-5 offsuit. The player is running pretty hot in this tournament.
All you got to do is beat him 9-1.
Right. King deuce will fold. We've locked up 110, 158 for next ladder. We will jam here. We got ace king. I have a feeling I'll get called. Wow, player seems ready to party with a lot of hands, but is showing some rules as to what they call off. Unbeknownst to us. 10-8 versus ace 9 to get us that ladder. Ace on the turn though, and 9 on the river. The other shorty gets a double, which is absolutely not what we wanted to see.
So, buddy, are you good to talk about your strategy yesterday in your 218?
A little bit, yeah, for sure.
So I saw that you were like, first of all, I'm sorry, but I haven't gotten to check out as many streams as I'd want to. I've been working a lot.
Sure.
But I got to see like the final 6, basically.
Yeah.
Down to the end. I saw you were implementing like a really, really, really flat heavy strategy. Like a really flat heavy strategy. Off of like 15.
And I'm all in here. Jacks versus ace 10.
Fuck. Jack.
It's okay. 110 is pretty good on 35. We got, yeah, 109.88. All right. Yeah, I there were a couple of pretty aggro players at that table that I thought were definitely capable of like putting us in an uber cage if we showed aggression in certain spots. It was a precarious stack depth for a lot of the FT, I felt, at least. So I was flatting a lot intentionally, I think, but I mean, maybe I was playing a little too scared, not aggressive enough.
I don't want to say it at all. Personally, I think
you're a good player, so I respect your opinion. If you think I should be showing more aggression, just because I won doesn't mean I didn't make mistakes along the way, right? You know, so I want to listen to feedback if you have it.
I don't know. I think it was just a good adjustment yesterday. I feel like you were kind of in control of those spots. I feel like you were moving like really, really well in the in the limping strategy. I feel like you were like, my opponent's super aggro. I think he's gonna stack off super aggressively. So I'm just gonna find like I'm gonna limp like 70% of my strong hands and 30% of my non-strong hands. I'm gonna show balance, and then I'm just gonna crush him. When you said flat heavy strategy first, are you saying I was limping a lot, or which? Yeah, you're limping a lot. Yeah. I'm sorry, not flatting post flop.
Okay.
I'm talking about the limps pre-flop.
Yeah.
Once the stacks equalized, right? Like you went into that heads up match like 17 plays, like 70.
Yeah.
And you won the first 3 out of 4 pots, and you were at like 22.
Right.
And then you doubled through him, right?
Yeah.
And then you were basically even. Once you even the stacks, it was totally normal.
Yeah, that player, I've tangled with him just a little bit before. He's very, very aggro. Also makes some crazy hero calls. Made a few on that FT. I don't know if you were watching for any of those, but he made a couple. Like there was one on a 4 flush where he had second pair and called off, and I was like, that looks psycho. Pair, right? Yeah. It was like 10, yeah. No,
like
it was a king. I thought he had king
10,
but maybe it was 10-9. It might have been 10-9, but either way, it was like, yeah, it looked psycho to me. But yeah. But then he also, like, maybe he was sniffing them out because that player also makes those kind of bluffs, like pretty suicide bluffs, like pretty consistently. So I was playing very cautious against him. I wasn't catching great cards heads up, and I mean, you don't often heads up because you're just playing heads up. The cards are coming fast or whatever. But I was limping and having to fold a lot of hands, and then I was trying to raise a little bit more, but I was short. So I think this player especially is gonna like jam over a lot of even my raises and really put me to the screws. So thankfully I was able to find some good cards and get the double up, and then actually have enough chips to raise back where he doesn't want to just stack it in, rip it in, and put me to the tournament life risk and that kind of thing. But
yeah, I think 4 or 5 left you ran like EV or a little below EV, as far as like card distribution, right. Like you weathered the storm. I think heads up you ran quite well.
I ran well after I found the double up. Like, there's no doubt about that. But
like you won the first 3 out of 4 hands. You had to fold like 2 or 3 straight, and then you just doubled, and then you like literally just had him out in 4 hands after that.
I felt like it was more than that, but heads up. But maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
I felt like I was folding a lot to this guy heads up. Like I was limping a ton of hands like for like a while until I could find the right hands to double up. But
and then you were limp folding pre a lot, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and just because
saying.
And I wasn't getting the hand to like, I was hoping to be limp folding pre and then get the hand that's like the uber trap, and then have the limp where I can, there were a couple limp bluffs that I pulled off or whatever. One that I think I probably missed. I should have maybe just like stacked off with like a king 8 suited or something like that, or king 6 suited as like a stack off bluff. But you never know if you do that at the wrong time. Things could have gone differently or whatever. But
yeah, you had one that I was like, I don't think I jammed here. I didn't think it was bad, but I'm like, I don't think I have any.
Oh yeah,
which is
yeah.
a problem in itself. But
Right, yeah. I think I needed to have them against that player because he was literally like, there was a stretch. This is why I feel like it took longer than maybe you're thinking, because I felt like I was limping so much and he was raising every single limp. So I think against that player I have to have limp bluff jams, because I don't want to raise all of my range, you know what I mean? Like to counteract him, like just pushing me off of hands. So I have to integrate some limp bluff jams at a lower stack depth like that. But I don't know. Yeah, it was
I feel like you ate him up.
it was a tricky opponent. It was a tricky opponent. I definitely ran good. I definitely got lucky. I mean, there was a nice pot where I made the low end of a straight and just kind of knew whether or not he had it. This guy was 100% gonna, jam river when I had the 8 and already had a straight, I think, or something. Or I think I flopped a straight. I wasn't at first, but I'm back to it now. I was showing the blank spot from the 35 PKO, but I fixed it.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I think I flopped a straight with 8-10 on 9 Jack Queen, and then the board ran out with a 10. Like, so I had the low end of the straight. Then a 10 came on the board, and I just knew this player was gonna like stack it. He stacked in
deuce 4, some garbage.
Yeah. But I just knew he was gonna bet 100%, and then if he has a king, I'm just like, well, but.
Yeah, man, felt like a clinic. Felt like you crushed it, competition. Really.
It felt good to come back from. I mean, yeah, when I was like 4 of 4, and I think I went a little cold from like 4 of 4 to like, I was happy to get heads up because I was like, oh, I didn't think I was gonna get this far. And then yeah, we managed to spin it back.
$9-5? Excuse me. With 10 big blinds to start the hand. Why are you putting chips in with 9-5? Did I not raise pre? Maybe I limped. Did I limp? If I didn't limp, you're in trouble. I didn't limp. Mr. Polite should call you Mr. Rude. That was so rude. Got there with 9-5?
Naho's trash talk, everybody.
It's bad, isn't it? It's so not real.
They should call you Mr. Rude. I love it.
Sorry, I don't have an Atlantis costume and and trumpeteers behind me.
Dude, did you see the discourse popping off about that on Twitter? People were
Ike Haxton leading the charge, right?
Yeah, and Negreanu. Well, I don't know. Was Ike Haxton leading the charge against Helmuth? Yeah, and then Negreanu leading the rebuttal as a megaphone defending
I didn't
Phil.
See that.
Yeah, no, he came to Phil's defense saying Phil, he's good for poker. This entertainment is a spectacle. Sure, it might be annoying, but we take the good with the bad, and Phil is Phil, and it enlarges poker rather than detracts from it. Kind of was his big thing. And then but basically people in rebuttal were like, yeah, but can't he do it over break? And Negreanu was like, yeah, but he's Phil. He doesn't want to do it over break. I'm paraphrasing Negreanu there, obviously, but yeah.
That's kind of funny to me. I agree. It could just be a break thing.
Yeah.
But you honestly think I don't think Phil Hellmuth is the I think he calls 4 people and he's like, hey, what are we gonna do to make my entrance into the WSOP paradise a big deal?
Mm-hmm.
And then whichever one comes up with the biggest idea gets the deal.
Yeah,
right?
and he gives some notes and then right. Yeah,
I think that's how it works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he has this clause? It's like, I'm not doing it if it's on break. I'm not going.
I wouldn't be surprised if Phil was like, no, I want to do it. I don't want to do it on break. Nobody's gonna be there. I want everyone to see me. That's Phil. Phil wants eyeballs. Phil Phil is
be.
not. Phil Hellmuth is obviously has a proven track record of maybe not wanting to, but not having qualms with annoying people if it means they're paying attention to him. So I think, like, I would think it's by design, not on break.
Yeah.
It just seems in keeping with his character. Now, I do agree with people that criticize it, that I think I would be super annoyed if I were at the poker tournament and I would be like, this jerk should really do this over break. I'm trying to focus. Like, you know, some people are playing in the biggest spot of their life. Like, have a little respect. But he's Phil Hellmuth. Like, he doesn't care. I mean, he's shown repeatedly that he kind of doesn't care what you think. And it's who he is. Like, I think it's who he is, like, through and through too. Like, I think there's some of it that is played up for character, but I also really think, like, I've heard multiple people sort of testify that, like, no, that's who he is. Like,
so nutty.
I think I was watching, like, Jason Kuhn talk about him on a podcast and just saying, like, yeah, when you realize, like, Phil just, like, sort of never grew up, and he just, like, you just live with it. Jason Kuhn had some funny stories on his podcast. It was very funny.
I imagine.
There's that. I don't remember what podcast it was. I'll try to see if I can find it. But he told. I only want to tease it because I really just can't. I don't feel comfortable saying it on stream. But he told a very funny story about Phil Ivey, about interacting with Phil Ivey.
You don't feel comfortable telling the story on stream?
It was the the happy hour podcast. Yeah, it's in a strange way not safe for work. Yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
I'll tell you after the stream, and people can go check out the podcast and skip to that part. It's entertaining stuff, but
It's amazing though how far we'd go, right? So, like, for most people, Phil Hellmuth isn't a big enough fish to indulge, right, at a poker table.
Right.
He's a really good player. But now we're indulging the person that we need to have in order to bring the people that we want to poker. Like, how far we go down that rabbit hole, right? Where it's like,
all right, I'm all in here, buddy.
Good luck.
Aces versus A7. We hold in the mystery. We lost in the nightly PLO. But we double up in the $50 mystery, the bigger one. It was all in 2 spots simultaneously. Sorry if you were confused.
Oh, you're good.
I didn't know which one you were watching. The double in the mystery is nice. 8 of 29 there.
Art, please, yes.
Made the FT of the $20 PKO. So I just sent you the story, and you can see maybe why I didn't want to share that in the stream.
Yeah.
But it's nothing like totally untoward. It's just like it's secondhand. I wasn't there. I don't want to share someone else's story when it's a little risque kind of thing. On another FT on the $20 PKO, we are 2 of 9 here. What are we doing here, man? What's your best spot right now? The Thursday Thrill, looking pretty nice.
55-50.
50 stack.
Yeah.
6 of 11 with 4 paid. Okay. Yeah. Really, again? PokerStars gears up for a major rewards program overhaul in 2024. Feels like that just happened.
Yeah, that's probably not a good thing. It feels like they're giving away too much.
Interesting.
Oh, 6 runs into queen. Okay.
GG.
We'll rebuy.
Same table. Gotcha. Be good.
Oh yeah, my bust out hand wasn't even off the screen yet.
It's like, dealer, could you at least clear the table before I bring my new rack over?
I am very fortunate to have flopped, or to find that flush with 3s versus 9s and still have a chance in this 55-50 stack.
Yeah. Place are you in? 6 of 10? Good luck, buddy. Got some formidable opponents in there with you. Bobby Schmurda's still in there. ZJ, Lavin, Trundle.
Oh, Lavin's in here.
Trundle, Yoshi. Don't already start thinking about how Lavin's gonna bluff you out of a pot. You're gonna have to hero call him. Just play your game, man. Don't go down that rabbit hole.
Ooh, first hand back on this stars that we'll actually be partaking in is an above average one. Would like to see someone jam on us. As J-Brink is jamming on Hammy over here. Well, I don't think there's any point in just flatting. Hold. Deuce. Deuce. Nice.
Sweet.
Double, double. Double, double.
Ace King here in the mystery bounty.
Good luck. FT hype, by the way. 55-50 stack. We're still not on the money yet, but
Ace King with the King of Clubs.
right, we'll fold. Blind v blind, we raise up the ace 3.
Ace 10 with the ace of spades in the mystery this time.
Ace 10 with the 10 of spades.
Ace 10 with the ace of spades.
The better one.
Mm-hmm.
That's the better one.
Boring card. All yours. Okay, third playable hand in a row. This time it's ace king suited.
King or queen? King. Old. No.
Ooh. Any squeezers? Come on, it's a great squeeze spot, Sainted. Look how much dead money there is. I've raised 3 hands in a row. You have to squeeze.
What do you have?
Ace king of diamonds.
All night.
We are going to be all in. Calls with ace jack. Nice.
Nice. Very, very,
We're
very
back,
good.
baby.
Would be calling off here, ladies and gentlemen, the 550 stack. Jack, jack. Into gravy train.
Oh wait, I'm missing your table. What the heck happened to your 50 stack?
Yeah, I got to the FT.
Oh, okay, I'm chasing. Sorry, one sec.
You didn't miss much.
Okay, I'm
I
chasing.
think we've been here for 2 hands.
Should be back up now.
I appreciate it. So, first place, folks, will be $700. And fourth will be 157. Everybody else, or should I say 9th to 5th? Nothing. Gonna be all in. After the king queen cannot take down the 4s. Let's see what the 6s can do against 7-8. Fakest flip ever.
I know,
Deuce.
right? That's such
Deuce.
a
Okay, that worked.
ridiculous flip.
I always feel dead in those spots.
Yeah, you feel like when I find a flip against this hand, for some reason, this hand just crushes me way worse than ace king.
Right. Like, I don't know. If it was, and if I was on the other side, if I had 7-8 of clubs and I saw I was flipping, I'd be like, oh my gosh.
Oh,
best
I
spot
always
ever.
win
I
this.
win.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Danielle's freaking out because there's a bug upstairs. You have
Should
to run up over
just
a break
send her
and
the
kill
Lime Ricky
something.
spider picture. Be like, I can ship. I can ship. Be like, I can ship some spiders from Costa Rica to take care of our bug problem if you want. We can introduce a hostile species.
That was very fast. That would have been really funny. Would you rather it be this? On with
Just be glad we don't live in Costa Rica.
Ace King versus 30s. 11 loses a big pot.
Keep a flame.
Bloody.
Keep a flamethrower by the front door for spiders in Costa Rica. Whoa.
We want the smoke in the C notes. Everybody come in. Toby? Please? Damn. Are you two-tabling right now?
Yes. Oh, I should jump into the mini thrill now that you mention it.
And I'm looking.
Does that just mean it's deep stack? Is that what it is?
Yeah, deep stacked. Or I don't think it is.
It's like 30 big blinds now. Yeah.
An extra $50 7K. I'm all about daily stars, basically.
I did jump into the mini thrill.
All right, 5-minute break. I'm all right back, buddy. Thanks so much for having me.
Yeah, of course, of course. And chat, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. We'll be back soon with more Pennsylvania poker action. See you in a bit. What's up, everyone? Welcome back. Check it out. My daughter made these while she was away. My in-laws. Beautiful little sugar cookie. Delicious. Now, if you are there, buddy, I don't see your camera. I think you might not be there yet because you're using your time bank. Nio might have been gotten by the bug. Lime Ricky was victorious. Nio might not have been. He may have been insecticided, and not like killed by insecticide, but hey, you're alive. I thought maybe the bug had gotten you. Like I thought maybe you, like Lime Ricky defeated her. Battle. Yeah, like she won hers and you lost yours. I wasn't sure. Glad you're okay.
I did lose the battle, but thankfully I still get to live in that case. I did not get the bug though.
Oh no.
I chased it around for a reasonable amount of time.
Really? Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, the entire time. I'm like out of breath. You're in the mini thrill?
I am indeed. Thank you.
I'm all in. Get me in there, coach.
Crap. I think I might not have your Nightly Stars table up. Is that the one?
Yeah, that's what I'm all in.
Gotcha. It's back.
It's back.
It's on.
I have that player covered by.
Yeah, by a lot. They have like no chips.
Or
you don't want to lose any.
Nice. Buddy, you want to do a little frame.wtf?
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
So, for those that have never been here while we did this, frame.wtf is a Wordle-like game where they show you movie frames one at a time. All pertaining to the same movie. There are 6 frames, I believe, in total. And each frame, it gets a little bit easier to tell what the movie is. AG's too good at this game by himself, despite him not knowing my movie quote from earlier. So much so that instead of him being able to look at the frames and take a guess, we're going to handicap him. He's only going to get to hear my description of the scenes. If you want to follow along, just go ahead and take notes on the side, seeing what movie you think it is based on the description of the scenes for me. And then you can always check out frame.wtf if you want to check out the frames for yourself. You ready, buddy?
Let's do it.
So, frame 1 happens in front of a Costco.
Costco. Okay.
There is a.
It's not a off-brand Costco. It says Costco.
It says Costco.
Okay. So okay.
It looks like the Costco around me.
Okay.
Although I've never seen this happen at a Costco, there is a car that is jackknifed It is on like an 80-degree angle after hitting what looks to be like a water, you know, those water big buckets that they put out there in case of a crash.
Yeah.
That like they put in
The
front
big
to
barrel.
like, yeah.
Okay.
Cushion the hit. That's in the air. There's car parts going everywhere. This car is like 90 degrees. It's on fire. This is a bad accident that happened inside the Costco parking lot. There are plenty of other cars parked around, but this car is on fire in a bad way. In a very, very bad way.
Okay, so it's hurtling through the air. I was in the middle of a pot there for the last like sentence there, but it's hurtling through the air. It
is right now. It is on the ground. There's the front right headlight is on the ground. All the other parts of the car is diagonally up.
So the car is intact, but it is
like this.
Okay.
With its right headlight on
so
the ground.
So we're like at a freeze frame of a car crash, basically.
Right.
Or maybe it's flipping and gonna
undercarriage
land in some crazy stunt. Okay.
And we see a fire. Undercarriage of the car, we see fire.
Okay,
flames.
so we're talking action movie. Probably. It's probably, I mean, you occasionally see like a crazy car scene like this in like another kind of movie, like a, you know, something, a comedy or something, but usually be a movie with action elements. Typically in frames at WTF, not always, but typically, like a lot of the early frames are from earlier in the movie, later frames are from later in the movie, but not necessarily.
There's only one movie I can think of that actually has Costco, like real Costco.
What's that?
Idiocracy.
Okay.
It's like, welcome to Costco.
Doesn't feel like a scene from Idiocracy. I know that movie fairly well.
I don't think it's it.
If it's Idiocracy, we'll get it. We'll get it in like by frame 4. I would almost guarantee, but I don't think it doesn't feel like that to me. Okay, so action movie. Costco, it makes it feel like it's a kind of big movie. I feel like smaller movies would just have like like giant lots or something. It'd be like a fake department store, right? That makes me feel like it's a big budget movie. Big budget action movie. Can you see anything about like? There's no characters. There's no like people you can see, right?
No
at
people.
all.
There's a little bit of trees. There's some cars. There are so many generic like Toyota Camrys, like 2000 to 2002.
Sure.
They're all the same car.
I mean, that sort of maybe dates the movie slightly, but.
East End Loot.
And it being Costco would put the movie mostly in like a more modern setting, I would think. This isn't a movie from the 80s or even 90s, probably.
Yeah.
Right, 2000s plus is when like Costco came into the zeitgeist. What do we got? What do we got? Like something like Wanted or something like what's the movie that's like, what's the movie that has the crazy action scenes where the dude gets hit in the face? No, that's Wanted. With dude gets hit in the face with a typewriter. That's Wanted, I think. That's the movie. That's the style of movie I'm thinking of, is like over the top action movie. It feels like an over the top action scene already.
Seems reasonable.
Let me think a little bit more.
Reasonable. Queen 10 of hearts. We get it through.
Like putting an action scene at a Costco is not necessarily comedic, but it's also not super serious, right? Like you wouldn't see the action scene at the Costco in The Matrix, right? Because it's like kind of too clowny for that.
For sure, I agree with that.
So like it's got to be like an action movie, but also a little bit kind of like I don't know, like tongue in cheek or something. Let's go with Wanted. I don't have a better guess, but I don't think that's going to be it. I kind of know that movie as well. I don't think this is going to be a scene from that movie, but
I don't. Wanted is not in the list.
Oh, really? Wanted, the bullet bending movie? That's what it's called. It's not like Wanted with a 3 in the movie or something. No, it's Wanted, 2008 film. Prick. Well, that was my like safety guess. All right. Think again for like 2000s era action movie. If I didn't know Fight Club in and out, I'd say this is almost something you could see in Fight Club, because Fight Club would do something like this to sort of like mock the consumerism of Costco,
idea,
but
yeah.
I don't think that's there.
All right, guys, this guy might have gotten me with the old way too big of a jam, but in late position, yeah, he did. I have ace 10 against his ace jack.
Ouch.
Oh.
Yikes.
The fact that he does that with ace jack makes me kind of like it more to call, because like that's like if he's gonna do that, if he's a super nit, he's only gonna do it with ace king plus. He just seems outlandish when he.
Right. Okay, I gotta put out some kind of guess here. Breakfast, I'm gonna be Fight Club. What else do we got? Like, how about does that movie have action stuff in it? Burn After Reading. Burn After Reading is probably in there. Just throw that in there. I don't have a good guess here, and I just want to see frame 2 or hear frame 2.
Burn After Reading, not it.
Okay, not surprised.
Okay. Frame 2. So I'm gonna be very literal at first, and then we'll talk like what I think
Specifics.
it actually is.
Okay, got it.
So frame 2, we are looking at a cloud with a big circle in the middle with another, we'll call it cloud for now, in the middle. It's creating a very red sky, red orangey sky with trees around it that are like darkened out over some like farmland. Okay, so that's the gist. It's just a landscape shot. There's no people. There's no real nothing there, right? And there's a big red line across the middle. Now, I personally think that the cloud in the middle is a big explosion, a nuke.
Oh,
Right?
Okay.
It's like a huge red, very red, like concentrated bang.
Okay.
That created a circle of open, like the clouds don't, like the clouds make a full circle around the explosion.
Okay, so super explosion. So now we're talking
Super high up in the air.
So that feels now definitely like action movie, maybe even like disaster movie, but action movie. And if it's an action movie, then it's like it's not a small scale Jackie Chan type action movie. We're talking like spies or like, you know, James Bond level of like bombastic stuff going on if there's a nuke, you know what I mean? Like that's
Yeah,
there's
for
not
sure.
a lot of movies that dial. I mean, there are a lot of movies, not a lot of them are good, but there aren't a lot of movies
No.
dial it up like that.
8th place in the 5.
Oh, GG. Now you were going after that one. Okay, a nuke. So does it? You just see like kind of like the explosion, and it's like a view of the sky. Do you see? Are you looking at land at all, or you're just looking up at the sky? And from what you can tell,
We're looking at the sky, and
Okay.
you can see like wind. Like I think there's wind coming back from the explosion, but like it is at least before, or it's not going to happen at all. Like it's still very like the trees all still have leaves on them. It's not like we're at the epicenter of the explosion.
Oh, so you can see trees
like,
at the bottom of the frame.
Yeah, like
Okay.
there's a bunch of greenery at the bottom of the frame that I think is either about to get the
Get like
classic-
disintegrated or whatever.
Yeah, the classic like nuke
Right,
shot
yeah, the
where like
shockwave
the
of
whole
it, yeah.
landscape's gonna go to nothingness in
Right.
a second,
Yeah.
or it's to show distance. that
Right,
we're,
to
like,
show scale.
We're really
I
far
gotcha.
away
Yeah.
from the disaster.
Sure. Okay.
I think both are possible, but the explosion looks pretty close, but that might be mostly cinematic.
Okay. So somebody has set off a giant explosion. Good or bad? Good guys or bad guys? It feels like a good guys and bad guys type of movie. Big scale. I feel like it could be something like a James Bond movie. I'm trying to think. The Costco thing doesn't, again, though, fit in James Bond. Even though James Bond is a little bit tongue-in-cheek and a little bit cheeky, they're not cheeky in that way. So it's a little too silly for James Bond. James Bond's not
I agree
a
with that.
brand guy, you know what I mean? Or if it was, it's freaking Aston Martin. You don't see a Costco in a James Bond movie, you know what I mean?
It's way too budget friendly.
James Bond's going to pick up his fiber wire at Costco. I don't think so. This is throwing me though a little bit. I don't really have a lot to pull from here. What else do we have that's like in that like? There've been some recent movies. There's like Bullet Train that are in this like genre, but that doesn't fit because that movie takes place entirely on a train. It's a good movie though. Netflix original, I think. Brad Pitt. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I don't have a guess. Nuclear bomb. Do I remember anything even in trailers of somebody talking about having to stop terrorists, stop a disaster, a world scale? I don't know, man. I don't know. We might be in skip territory here. It's just so little. It's a clue, but it's so little in like a real serious direction compared to frame one. Like it enhances it a little bit, but not enough for me to feel another guess, I don't think.
Okay, we can skip. All right. Frame 3. First time we see people.
Okay.
Oh, we need an ace or an 8.
People are helpful.
All right, I'm gonna rebuy the,
Gotcha. I will find your new table, sir. Oh, Jay battling in the $100 C note. Did you see that?
So there are 2 people sitting side by side in a field.
Okay.
We are looking at the back of their. We're looking at their backs.
Okay.
The man is on the left. He is bald.
Okay.
I'd say middle age.
Okay.
White.
Okay.
Wearing a leather jacket with a white collar shirt that we barely see popping out the top of the jacket.
Okay.
And on the right of him is a woman with long brown hair with like a black suit jacket on, or black nice jacket on. They are in a field with like electric poles and stuff going on.
Okay.
And there's a car that might be the car from the scene, I don't know, that is like destroyed in the middle of the field.
Okay, so they're sitting, looking at this car that's destroyed in the middle of the field.
Yep.
And do they look like, are they injured? Do they look, is there anything going on? Like, they're just sitting?
Yeah, they're just sitting. It's like reminiscing.
Okay.
It's almost like they're looking at, like, it's like they're looking out over the world after craziness.
Okay.
Like deep breath moment before
so this
more craziness.
Hold on, there's an all in here. This might send me to the money here. This is our friend of the stream, Haas Bonaventure. 9s versus Queen 10.
Who's at risk?
The 9s, but not anymore. Turns a 9.
Double.
Yeah. We do not head to the money. This feels like the scene in the action movie where like they were either involved in or caused this car crash, and they're like the expert spies who are like, that's over, or it's like a Jason Bourne type thing where it's like, the guy is what's the good word for this, like bodyguarding or escorting the girl, and like they made it, he defeated all the bad guys and now they're taking a breather in the field to collect themselves or whatever. That's how it feels. But I don't know what, Jason Bourne is not bald, so it's not that. Prominent bald actors, we got J.K. Simmons, we got who else is bald or balding? I should be able to name more bald actors than this. Travolta has been bald at times. Bruce Willis, in the same kind of genre vein as Travolta, has been bald at times.
Buddy, I need some new poker tournaments. I've busted the C note now twice.
Ouch.
I am in the $50
what happened in the C what happened in C note 2?
Ace 10 less than 9.
Oof. Sorry, man. I'm just talking over it. Didn't even realize you had a spot.
Yeah, so I'm gonna register a $100 turbo, and I'm in the $50 Santa. Those are my two. $100 turbo on an MGM, big shots number.
You just want those in slots 1 and 2, or what are we doing?
Yeah, it's fine. Big shots number 12 and the 50 back Santa.
Okay. Preference, do you care which is which? Do you care which is which? Is that are we a team? Are you allowed to just tell me, or do I still have to guess?
I don't know.
I don't know how this works when you know.
We've never
and
had
I
this
don't.
problem where I actually figured out the movie without you.
Okay. Interesting. So Nio knows what movie it is, and I don't.
I don't think
now
you
he
would
can
expect
see.
me to know this movie.
Ooh, that makes it even more interesting. You know what else is interesting? Turning the nut flush in the $50 mystery bounty. That's pretty interesting.
Nice. Like King Queen, just the King of Spades.
Yes, exactly that. I do.
Nice hands. Jack Dewey, no good. Yes. 25 days of tournaments goes here. This is going to be the Big Shots 12 event.
25 days in slot 1?
Yeah.
Okay. And then big shots. Big shots, which one? $1,200 turbo. Okay, got it. Oh, I'm in the money in the $20 PKO.
Nice.
Okay. $50 Santa stack, and then I'll get your $100 turbo title. Okay. Got ace king here. The mini throw.
Fuck. All right, we jamming Santa stack.
Beat the ace 5. Okay, so you know this movie. I don't. Action movie that Nio has seen and I haven't. How do I talk about this without judging Nio's taste in movies?
I've never seen this movie. I've never seen this movie all the way through.
You've never seen it, but you know what it is. There's so many weird clues here.
I watch a lot of like random clips. Like random clips hit me on YouTube. I've seen a bunch of clips.
Okay, so highly marketed action movie featuring a bald man. Does it look like Bruce Willis?
Could be Bruce Willis.
Trying to get a read on you. Does he know it's Bruce Willis, chat? It could be. Could be. Bruce Willis has done the Die Hard movies, and then he's also, I think, is in the Red movies. Retired freaking something. It's something super cheeky. Isn't it actually like retired enforcement defense or something? Like, it's like something really stupid. I saw the first one. I didn't see the second one, but I think Bruce Willis is in both. And they did make a second one.
Oh, buddy, if this ace king isn't good, man. Please be good. Don't raise. Just call with king queen. Dr. Dank.
Got ace king.
I do.
Called?
I won the pot. I think he called, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like he called. I do wish
king queen exactly.
BetMGM would slow that action down a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure. They need to. All right, nice pot. I still want to think about this though. There's not much defining This is fun. I never know when you don't
I know. It's weird, man. I'm like, I've been Kazushi'd. I'm off balance, man. Yeah. It's one of my favorite. I taught you that phrase before. I taught you that phrase before, right? Stop it. Stop it. Don't make my Kazushi, that's a really cool Japanese reference, sound like shapoopy. Don't do that. Is that from the Music Man or is that from Greece? Yeah. The Music Man. Okay.
Music Man.
Yeah.
I played the Music Man in grade school. I was the Music Man.
Yeah. The girl who's hard to get. King 7 called by Jack 9. We flop 2 pair. Fading a 10. Sweet. Double up 4 of 4 here with 38.40 locked up in the $20 PKO. Plus, I think we got 1 bounty. Kazushi is a Japanese term meaning to off balance your opponent. Nayo has sort of unintentionally done it to me here.
Also, not your opponent.
True. This would be. I mean, I think maybe by the rules of our own thing, just because this doesn't happen so often, you could probably just tell me. But it's kind of more fun for me to try to figure it out. I want to go with the Red movie. You know why the Red movie occurred to me? Because I was trying to think of action movies like this, and when you were describing the explosion, you kept saying the word red over and over again. I was like, wait a minute, there's an action movie called that. Yeah. It occurred to me in the last frame, but I was like, I mean, I don't know. I could throw it out there, but I'm gonna wait till I have more info.
It's just RED all caps and RED.
Might be an abbreviation, I think. So it might be like you might need the periods. I don't know.
I don't think I need the periods. I
Okay.
think it just says RED or RED2.
I've seen the first. I mean, I've seen the first one, but I think I was like second monitoring it, so I don't know. It could be the first one or it could be the second one. But let's go with the second one because I don't actually recognize the frame.
You got it. That's not what I thought it was.
I got it, and it's not what you thought. Well, I'm glad I wasn't leaning on you for clues.
Holy smokes, man! I can't believe I got this wrong. Okay.
I'm going to the framed here. I want to look at this.
Congrats, well done. I thought of a movie, and then I Googled that movie and saw Bruce Willis was in it. And I'm like, I got it right. And I thought it was Looper.
Oh, I didn't even think of Looper, but Looper does make sense. It could be Looper. They both took place near the same time, I feel like within a couple of years. Looper's great. I like that movie. I didn't even think of that movie. Looper 2012, Red 2 2013. Yeah,
both featuring Bruce Willis. I mean, like, yeah, you're like right there in the timeline. I don't know if I would have gotten this. I probably wouldn't have gotten this until frame 6 if we didn't get it right now. Because I didn't know Anthony Hopkins, who is in frame 4, was in Red, and that would have thrown me in the wrong direction. And then, can you please tell me who is the primary dude in frame 5?
I know
I'm seeing this dude everywhere.
I know him. He was one of my favorite parts of a season. He was in a season of Justified, or a couple seasons of Justified, where he was great. I don't know his name, and I should.
Is it me or is this guy always the bad guy?
Oh, he's a great bad guy. He's a horrifically bad guy in Justified, and he knocks it out of the park. Yeah, he's just great at being very angry and seeming very scary.
Oh my gosh.
What is his name? Why can't I even find him on the cast list?
But he's a bad guy in Arrow.
It's Neil McDonough. McDonough.
Yeah. He's a bad guy in Arrow. He plays Dave Darko.
Okay.
He's a very well thought out villain in the Arrow comics in the DC universe. And I hate that I know this, but he's a bad guy in, spoiler alert, Desperate Housewives.
Spoiler alert. I hate that I know this.
I hate that I know that, but I do know that. And yeah, he's a very good bad guy.
He apparently was very young and was on Band of Brothers when he was very young. So I mean, he started early, but
I really like that actor.
He's had like a resurgence as a bad guy for sure, I think. prominently known for his portrayal of the lieutenant in Band of Brothers, deputy district attorney on Boomtown.
Yeah, I've seen him play that kind of role too.
Tin Man in the Sci-Fi Channel miniseries Tin Man. Main cast role as Dave Williams in Desperate Housewives. Has also appeared in films such as Star Trek First Contact, Minority Report, Walking Tall, and as Timothy Dugan in various Marvel Cinematic Universe films and TV series. Okay,
that might have been it.
He's Tim Dugan. He's Captain America's buddy in...
Oh, never mind. Hold on.
In
he
the
definitely
MCU.
played a bad guy on Arrow.
In DC Arrowverse, he appears as Damien Dark. Yeah.
Damien Dark. That's
in
it.
Arrow, Legends of Tomorrow, and The Flash.
Close enough.
Donnie Darko. You're thinking of Donnie Darko, the movie, the time traveling movie with. It's very. Have you ever seen Donnie Darko? That's a mind f movie.
No, I've never seen.
Oh, it's just a weird one.
Buddy, how did I find
you? You were like the weirdest clue that I needed. Because you gave me the impetus to find that when you didn't even have it right. Sorry, what are you saying? How did I what?
I don't understand how I looked at a frame, found out it was Bruce Willis from his back.
Yeah.
And then connected that to Looper, Googled Looper, and found definitely 3 characters that could be all of these characters. I found a different movie, a wrong movie that was made within 1 year that contained 2 of the same superstars.
Yeah, that's really
That's
strange.
unbelievable.
I mean, you just recognize Bruce Willis, I guess, but still.
Wow. I definitely would have known I was wrong on frame 5 too. Would have been a sad moment.
Got King Queen here. We were hoping for them to find a bluff, probably busted spades, I would guess. Oh, ace 9. Ace 9. Yeah, we needed him to bluff, so. Yeah, I definitely wasn't getting this until the last frame, though. The last frame has Bruce Willis and John Malkovich in the front seat, which if you knew, or I could get you to recognize that that's John Malkovich, then I would have. Well, I don't know. If we didn't get a guess, I might have guessed red 1 in this last frame and gotten it wrong, I guess. But I probably still would have gone with red 2 because I've seen red 1. And that's the girl from Weeds in the middle. I don't know. I know she's been in other stuff too, obviously, such as this, but I always recognize her as the main lead in the show Weeds back in the day.
Yeah, I remember.
She'll always be Nancy to me. That was her name in Weeds. That show was like... At first, Weeds was like Breaking Bad before its time. It was like a cool show about like, oh, it's like, what if somebody who was like normal decided to, break the law to make money, and then it just like jumped the shark got way too silly, way too fast. And she solved every problem. And she solved every problem she had in the show by sleeping with the person she had a problem with, like a little old.
Great strategy.
Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke, I guess.
Ace 8 here, lady.
I have aces.
And on this run out, I can't fold, which is a little scary. Nice.
It folded to me. We're jockeying for position a little bit here in the PKO.
Wait, they folded to you? Like you got to walk with your ace?
No, I raised over. They limped blind versus blind. I raised, they called, and then they folded to my C bet. We had a banner night as a stream team last night, though. Now, Kyle Anderson, who popped into chat here, also got second in the 110 Wednesday wipeout last night.
Jeez,
I was cheering for him, man. I was like, come on, if you take down the 110, I take down the 218. It's amazing. I was sad with him that he didn't get the win, but it's still a nice score. I think it was 1450 or something in the 110.
Probably had to throw it to stave off the rigged
Yeah, that's true. We were, if that's true, we weren't beating the allegations.
Buddy, I think I am going to yam my Santa stack into the middle.
Good luck, ho ho ho.
Pocket queens. We win.
I like this stream together stuff, man, though. I think there's some ways even to tweak this a little more to like work pretty well in our setup.
What's the next thing you're changing with the implementation from Twitch's side?
I want to see what I can do with these like group capture output things, because I think that could be a cool way to like, because we sort of had difficulty at times slotting in when we did like try streams. So if we wanted to have someone on as a guest, there might be a cool way to make a scene and use Twitch's like sort of out of the box implementation to pull on a guest, they drop off, and then it's not all like, oh, let me juggle around the sources and blah blah blah, things look weird on the Discord's cut in half because now the video's in a different place, and et cetera, you know what I mean? I think they've got some cool implementations around that kind of thing to like pop someone in quick and pop them back out.
Food camera and group puts. Now we're both here. So you would just trust Twitch to like?
I mean, I wouldn't just. I would have to like test first, but
oh, for sure, for sure.
But yeah, I think like if you test it, I think it's probably putting the cameras in the same place, you know.
How much customizability do you have? I'd love to see it on here.
I can kind of describe. Give me a second. I picked up the aces in the mini Thursday thrill.
I feel like to use this, you would need a way to specialize. Like you would need to be able to specify the size of your guests. Sounds like a
size of your guests.
Yeah, like it looks like these group capture outputs are designed to be 1920 by 1080.
Right. And
if they are, you need to be able to specify the size. Or the second you try to enlarge it to make it bigger, people are just gonna. Right.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Preview stream output. Oh, okay.
I have ace.
Do you have a button? Hold on. Whoop.
I just lost you.
I know. I'm still figuring out how to like. I hit the back button. I don't know how to. So are you looking at the window right now, right? The guest star window.
Yeah.
Do you have a thing at the top that says like mine says group capture output : and then I can put like there's a drop down there. Yeah. That's cool. That's kind of what I was talking about. You could just figure out where you want your captures to be and sort of work with that.
Exactly. So like that's what I'm saying too. Oh, I have 3 aces here.
Oh.
Gosh, really? I have ace 10. Really? It's just a full house? Like it's always a full house? My hand is just too good, I think. How did this hand go pre? I just called a raise, so he has like kings full in there. Bro, but I've never seen this guy before, and I can't fold through. Okay.
Nice. Good catch,
Weird.
I guess. That is a weird one for sure. I was worried. I can tell you were too.
Yeah, I was terrified.
Yeah.
Give me all the chips, though. What an overbet. Weird jam.
Yeah, very strange jam.
I'm almost second. Or I have almost double second chips.
Turning the nines into a bluff on ace, ace, king, XX. Ballsy!
Yeah, I don't think he's targeting ace.
No.
But yeah. So, I think if you put this, like, let's say you do make this so that it's the left-hand side, right?
Sure.
I feel like it doesn't make sense for just 2 people.
Right.
But I could definitely see a world where, like, you and I have, like, a scene that's just the 2 of us. And then we have another scene that is, like, that utilizes this thing on the left-hand side for 3 or 4 people.
Well, the nice thing is I think it, like, I wonder if it keeps the same, like, because there was a thing in here that you can like refresh the browser URLs. So I think if you have recurring guests, it keeps your same browser source URL, right? So there's no more messing with like captures, right? It's strictly a browser source. So like there's never any chance that like your camera gets screwed up, or like very little chance that your camera gets screwed up, right?
Yeah, I definitely
like,
think if you...
It's so... yeah.
If you manage the browser sources yourself, like if you manage each browser source yourself...
Yeah.
From...
They're discrete.
For me,
they're like totally separate, right? Yeah.
Yeah, then I think it does make... It makes it way easier because you don't have to like change the crop for
right.
Discord.
Yeah.
So that part definitely is easier, but you got that with Video Ninja as well.
That's true.
This group capture output, if that might just be a really clever default that like, I could see a bunch of streamers just say like, I would love to see Twitch come out with something that is just green screen, right? 1920 by 1080 green screen image with all the cutouts for the cameras, right? So it would have three people, and then it would have a folder called 3 people, and then it would have 5 things in it for each option here.
Yeah.
So you can import that into OBS, and you could say, I'm going to have a 3-person stream. I'm going to have it on the left.
All in here, buddy. We're very short. I have ace-5, just jamming 15. We're very short. We didn't just get a ladder. Another player busted. We've locked up 65-60 in the $20 PKO. But yeah, I see what you're saying. That would be a cool implementation. The green screen part.
So you could just figure it out yourself. So you could make an overlay. You make an overlay, and then it just uses that as a mask. Right. And then you can apply that mask, and then boom, you got it. You got what you want. So that would be really cool. I would love to see them do that. All in again. But people are too afraid to.
We're jamming with the pair of 3s plus the flush draw. $70.60. Trundle dethrones me again, both on bink boards and in the tournament itself. It's okay. No worries. This little 65 for 20.
I have 8s here. Oh, we both call. I'm dead. 8 on the river, please. 3. I don't think I'm good, chat. Found a wheel, guys. Mean.
Wow. That was gross.
Kind.
That was pretty gross.
I will say, MGM, this doesn't feel very turbo-y. It's 8-minute levels. End of registration is at level 15. Like, this feels super slow, actually. There's turbo in it. I have 130 big blinds. I know I'm getting quite lucky in this. Do you agree with me there that like big companies have this problem that everything has to be so polished that they can't just distribute images that are green screened or that are meant to be masks? Do you feel what I'm saying there? Like they have to have a more clever solution where they distribute where they have an integration point with Stream Elements, and if you want, you can make it so Stream Elements automatically makes your like blah blah blah. Now, come on, just give me the picture.
I almost think it's like more like, I think it's almost more like Twitch wants to be accessible to the not power users, so I think it's even more like innocuous like that, where they like think, oh, the average user is not going to want to like crop and overlay over a green screen. They just want to be able to put it on their stream and it works. And so we're going to like make the thing that you can put on your stream and it works. And the power users are going to crop it and make their own green screen anyway, and they'll be fine. Like,
right.
I don't know.
Yeah, they will. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
And it's not going to take them a long time, but it would just be so much easier if we had that little button.
Yeah.
We had that little picture.
But I worry that I think like maybe they think it would be like alienating to some of the like more casual users if like there's like they turn it on and there's a green screen. They're like, I don't know I don't want my stream to be bright green. What is this? Or I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying that.
No, I know, but
I hear what you're saying.
But
I think it is. I think it's very good for that with the nameplate small, medium, large, hide. That's really that's a really good thing.
I'm gonna be jamming here in the mystery bounty. I've got ace, queen. Oh. 6 deuce or queen?
That's close.
That sucks. Yeah, big blind versus button. Nothing really to do there. It's easy ship. Oh, not GG. We still got 5 big blinds left.
You know what else they could do that's even easier than what I was saying, though, bud?
What's that?
They could just make this like. They could just have this group capture output. They should allow you to make.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's easy.
That's the slam dunk. Just drag, put it wherever you want it on the screen. Maybe make it like a snap grid or something like that. But yeah.
Yeah. I agree with them. They shouldn't wait for that because our users are gonna have that in OBS.
Right.
Threes against jacks. We fob a 3. We hold. Beautiful. Never a doubt.
I'm curious what this group browser source like looks like when it's just full screen on the. I'm going
you should be able to
and
just
put in like a blank one.
Copy it into a browser. How is the poker treating the two of you this evening? So far, pretty terrible for me.
I'm doing all right. So it's a transparent source. The source with the cameras.
It should be.
Yeah, it's just transparent with your cameras overlaid on it. You can move them however you want. I mean, that seems pretty good. I'm not sure. How does the green screen solution that you're talking about make it that much better?
You can't move the cameras wherever.
Right, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do them distributing those images help you? It's if you wanted to make, let's say I wanted to make an overlay with real nameplates built into the overlay. Right? So I wish they just distributed images that said 3-person left. So that when you got that thing, right, you could just, because right now you have to have 3 different people sign into Twitch and act like they're going to be on your stream so you can see where those boxes are going to show up.
Do you? Maybe you do.
That's my biggest problem with these softwares, right? Is in order for me to simulate a 3-person stream, I have to have 3 people.
Right.
And I can't I can't handcuff all of you to your computer while I make an overlay.
Right.
So I just want something that says, here's the 3 boxes. Here's where the cameras are going to be. So that I can go and make an overlay with it. Or I can take my existing overlay and just add a mask to it. And then maybe it gets put out.
Right. Yeah, that would be cool. Or even if you could just like add a dummy guest, you know, while you're setting it up to.
That would work too.
Whoop.
That would work.
My headphones out. I've done this a lot now that I have my standing desk. I just
Wireless
like
headphones.
I just hit the. I don't know if I think wireless headphones might add too much latency for my in-ear monitoring. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, they definitely do.
Yeah.
How do you turn them off? Oh, show nameplates drop. Yeah, the nameplates are great.
For what it's worth, I would like if there were maybe a little more options, but I think the nameplates are well done. They look cool. They're like the nice little like somewhat opaque, like so they don't totally obfuscate the camera. It'd be cool if there was a little bit of options, maybe move them to the other side, maybe change the like make the nameplate like a color to match your channel branding or something like that, but it's a classy execution to begin with.
I have pocket fives.
Oh no, you can move them around. Oh, okay,
yeah,
you can.
Yeah, I think they're pretty well done. That's what I'm saying. Like, so you expect. So I want to do a podcast. So you just expect people to like put a nice image behind it,
right?
And then just pop these 4 things into the middle.
Yeah,
like this tiled frame into the middle, which will look fine. But it's just so much better when it's actually cut out of an overlay.
Right.
But like you said, power uses pretty quickly. Hopefully run good against Shallow Haze. 7! Deuce is fine.
Oh, the mean way. Shallow Haze is getting cold for Christmas. That's just mean.
King of Rez is getting cold. Shallow Haze is good. Shallow Haze might not get his like first thing on his Christmas. I love how I'm Santa in this like fictitious thing. Like I instantly took that role. Tim Allen, like you didn't even fall off the rooftop.
Did you? I don't think you already addressed. Did you address Money Be Okay? Said, did you fix your issues with Bink boards on Tuesday? I got a walk. Walked me and showed 5 deuce. I had 4.8 big blinds or something in the. Not even in the big blind.
That's actually Money Be Okay. It's not an issue that I'm trying to solve right now. Like, it's not something I can solve with software. I kind of need to have a moderator join the squad and join in and figure out when that event is played. There's a couple events we just can't automate the decisioning of. The WSOP has to be a pain in the buttocks sometimes. Wins. All right, gonna be a double this man.
I'm all in, sir. 9-8 offsuit.
Oh.
In an 8. Oh! Wait, they have a better 8. Never mind.
Oh.
I was only looking at the ace 9. I didn't realize I was so covered by both hands. Not Bink.
Which one did I miss?
The player left me had king 8.
Any throw?
That was the $50 mystery. Where I was. Maybe you closed it because you thought I was out. I was not out after I lost the ace queen to ace king. Yeah, no, it's okay.
Oh, 5-minute break, really? Wow. And flies.
Yeah. Not the
Well, just
best
kings v aces.
hour for me, but aces v kings run like Yoshi. gives the great emoji from Strong Woman there. That's funny. All right, folks, we're gonna take the break. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll be back with more Pennsylvania poker MTTs when we come back. See you soon.
Yeah.
Speaking of Tuesday, where did you end up in the 218? Well, last night wasn't Tuesday, but I won it last night. On Tuesday, I did not do too well in that one, I don't think. But last night I did very well. I took it down for 37.50. Maybe you're making a play on words. Tuesday 218. Maybe that's it. Yes, my biggest entry win yet. So I won a 100 earlier this year in the Eagle Cup, and then now we've won the 218. It wasn't even that much earlier this year. A little while ago, I won the 100. Now we've gotten the 218 as well.
Always bragging about your wins when I come back.
Doing a lot of bragging. I've been doing bragging and talking about my new, I think chat's probably a little sick about hearing about my new stream room, but I'm excited. That's all I talk about on my stream.
I know, man. It's like me talking about the app.
Speaking of, oh yeah, your apps and the dev work, of course, yeah. Speaking of stream rooms and stream setups, I saw Lex Veldhouse shared his Rode setup. Did you see this?
Yeah, it's better than most people's real setups.
Yeah, it's probably like 40.
That's so
40
messed up.
It's probably like $4,500 or something. Yeah, he's got a he's got a 4090 just casually sitting in there. Yeah.
I really hope the 4090 specifically made it from his other set. Right?
I mean, it looks new in the box, man. It looks like it's a shrink wrapped box to me.
That's not good. No disrespect to Lex. I know he has endless trunks of money and like
right.
He deserves to have everything he has. He's a very good dude and a very good streamer. But like, there's a lot of people on this planet that need a 4090. No, that's not it. That's not sealed in box. Everything else
is it not?
Sealed.
Okay.
It's the only thing not shrink wrapped. It might be. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying. It's like I'm trying to hold out a little.
Yeah.
Jack, please. I have ace here, by the way. King, queen.
It looks new to me. It's not shrink wrapped, but it looks like it's a brand new box.
And you know, he's never going to like, he'll never stream with a 1080, right? Or 1060. You know what I mean? No offense. I know you use a 1080, right?
I do have a GTX 1080, correct.
That was not me messing on your setup. Saying. You have a better camera than him in his temporary setup.
Got him.
I'm trying to find something I have that's
Got him.
better. I think his setup might be better than mine in everything. He's got a standing desk for his temporary.
He did install. Oh, it is a standing desk. What the heck?
And the 400 watt subwoofer? Like, who doesn't use headphones in a temporary setup?
Yeah, that throws me a bit. The I like that curved monitor that he got, the vertical one.
Yeah, he actually said it's garbage.
Oh, he did? Okay.
It looks good.
Where did he say that?
In the first comment. What monitor is that on the left?
A shitty one, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think everybody had the same opinion as you. It's like, that looks really good.
It looks cool. It's mostly just that maybe the desktop background that he chose kind of makes that monitor look cool, but yeah.
I think curved verticals are the way of the future. If you have infinite money,
yeah, like two curved verticals on your sides does look cool as heck.
I think they look awesome, and I think they kind of bend in a cool way to like, they kind of show you the top and bottom, like, yeah, angled towards you, which looks awesome.
I hear you.
But yeah, I know that's the side vertical monitors are going to be the last thing I upgrade. So like, I probably will not have that for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
I have 3 or 4 greats, like 4240p monitors.
Yeah.
Here that will definitely get downgraded to the side monitor.
Right.
Or when I get my next thing. I was asking Danielle today, I'm like, man, I've never been in a spot where I was like strapped for cash in such a way that, not any time since I've had a real job, right? Because I was single for a long time. I always had roommates. Like I always found a way to live cheaper on rent and stuff. So like, I was comparing it to 2 Decembers ago when we were both sponsored by Stars, and I bought a MacBook, a new M1 MacBook Air, and the standing desk.
Sorry, I just got. Oh yeah, you just spent like a whole bunch of money all at once. I just got logged out of BetMGM. I just got to get back in here.
Oh no! Coming back to Ethereum to you. Don't worry, folks. Still the chip lead and don't have any current hands.
It's my fault. I've busted all the tournaments. You're in the $100 turbo, correct?
Yeah.
Another one of those times when I got precariously close to misclick registering the tournament, just out of like some muscle memory.
It wouldn't be a bad misclick. There's a lot of overlay in this one.
Right, yeah.
Never mind, chat. There's no overlay. We are definitely
nothing
not
to see
going
here.
to overlay.
Nothing to see here.
Speaking of a good spot filler, though, AG, you have the. Feels like a slam dunk.
I might.
35 big blinds.
Yeah, I might jump in. What? Sure, let's do it.
I still owe you 5 gift subs, don't I?
True. You
Shoot.
could have got away scot-free. Thank you for your honesty. I never would have remembered that, man. Like not in a million years. You could have been off forever.
Isn't it like cheaper
Chat,
right now?
you're supposed to hold him accountable. What are we doing here? It is cheaper.
Then why does it
yeah,
say-
gift subs are cheaper. You can wait if you want. They're cheaper on the 27th. Right now it's regular new subs, or if you convert to multi-month. And then the 27th to the 2nd, you get 25% off gift subs.
All right, I'll get you that.
Hey Siri, remind me on December 27th to not let Nio off the hook. He owes me gift subs.
I added not let Nio off the hook. He owes me gift subs. December 27th,
No way, it spelled my
2023.
name correctly.
No, it says not let. It spelled it like Luyo. Not let Lio.
Buddy, are you?
Might
be in the wrong slot.
Hold on. Oh, what happened to your? Where's your BetMGM?
You get locked out again?
Oh.
I am playing the board. I had a club. Don't have a club better than a 7.
It's closed on me or something. Okay. Hold on. It is now in your slot 2. There we go. You should be good now.
I appreciate it.
WSOP can go away at this point, I think. And then I should put a hard return in here because that looks dumb. Can I spin the wheel on BetMGM? I played poker. There's a promotion that says play poker and spin the wheel. I'll spin a wheel.
What wheel do we
Winter Wonderland, spin the wheel. More info. I have one spin. Go to offers, and then it's like the second row for me was in the bottom left. I want a $2 on-demand ticket that I don't know if I'll use, but thank you. I want a $2 ticket. I'll fire it on demand. They have on demands. I didn't even know that on BetMGM. $2 on demand.
log in or
there-
create an account to spin the wheel? Come on, I'm literally logged in. I'm playing a tournament on yours.
Log in, you fish. Dude, this guy, if somebody investigate this account he's playing and he's not logged in, there's something weird going on here.
Clearly.
Someone needs to look into that account.
We encountered a problem. Please try again later. Okay.
Run
I had
better.
prepared to make this whole bit where like I binked it for like 1K, but I couldn't even get to the point where I spun it.
I can't figure out what tournaments I can use this on, so. U1 options. Starts in 1 day. So that's a spins ticket. Where's my... I don't even see this ticket, man. Okay. I have a $1 spins ticket, but that's not the $2 ticket that I won. Sure, let's play our $1 spin. Why not? Thanks. I don't have any tickets on PokerStars, do I? Oh, I have 3 tournament tickets. Oh, weekly free roll tickets. Shoot, those are Fridays, right? Eh. We'll see. I think they're Fridays. We talked about how it was a good incentive to get people to join the client on Fridays.
Yeah, we did. Not good enough for us, apparently.
Yeah, holidays. Holidays is tough.
5-card PLO tomorrow. So. Dude, there's like 3 different times tonight where I just remembered like I'm not going tomorrow.
Have you ever played a that's a good thing to remember. It does make you feel very happy, doesn't it? Have you ever played a milestone Sadie?
No. What's a milestone?
Or a well, usually I think it's just for satellites. So a milestone satellite is a new, I don't know if it's newer, but it's a different type of satellite. Or, well, okay, so the other name is Target Stack. Maybe you've heard them called that. You ever played a Target Stack tournament, or have you heard of such a thing? So instead of a normal satellite where you have to like make it to the final certain number and everybody gets a ticket, in a milestone or Target Stack satellite, you just have to reach a certain number of chips. As soon as you reach that number of chips, you are done. I think your chips come off the table, and then you have a ticket. Just a different way to structure a satellite. You have to achieve a number of chips.
I think that's better.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure. It plays very differently, I think, to a regular satellite. I don't know if it's better. I think it suits... I really studied satellites a lot, and then I'm like, frick, I don't have any idea how to play these. But it's not that much different, but it is different. But I saw that Barry Carter and Darrow Kearney released like a special bonus chapter for their satellite book that you could purchase at like a very low price to talk about milestone satellites. They very much are. Yeah, they were like, you know what, we didn't cover this. Here's a chapter you can purchase at a low price. If whether or not you already purchased the book, you can get this chapter on milestone satellites. And yeah, neat.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I personally think that sounds like an amazing idea, only because that one of the worst things about satellites is just putting the low stacks in ICM jail.
And how long it takes as they're just like waiting.
Big blinds and just put them in jail and jam on them for like 14 straight hands, and the first one of them to get ace king or plus wins. Right? That's no fun. Right. I definitely think there is an opportunity to improve on that. And this feels like a valid improvement, right? So you're telling me that the only stacks that are going to be left, ideally, right, is there's one ticket remaining, and you need to get to 40,000 chips, and there's one person with 11,000 chips, one person with 19,000 chips, and one person with 10,000 chips. Vying for that last spot. That seems dope.
Yeah, cool.
You know, I'd be about it. I think I would hate... There's one thing that really bugs me about that structure, though.
What's that?
So, I imagine it is very, very, very bad to late register, or it just doesn't have late registration.
Whereas that can be very, very good and very, very lucrative in a regular satellite.
Normal satellite.
Yeah, like super lucrative.
Or the structure is just... So there's only 2 ways they can do it, in my opinion, right? They wait until registration's closed, then they determine how many chips you need to just pick up your chips, right?
Right.
And if you're already above that number, they take the chips away. How does that work?
I'm not 100% sure on the, like, maybe your chips go like no, they wouldn't be distributed around the table. I think that they just come off the table. I've never played one, so I just know like the general idea is that you reach a target stack, you're in the target tournament. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I'm imagining a whole bunch of edge cases, right? Like, okay, if you late register and they've already pulled 6 seats out of the prize pool because people have made those chips already, that's awful. Don't want to be in that spot. So late registering is really bad in that case. Or they wait till the bitter end where somebody could have theoretically won 95% of the chips in play, and he or she only gets 1 seat, right?
Right.
Which then that's awful, right? Because you take 95% of the chips out of play, then you have to reconfigure the remaining 3 seats.
I lost my spin in 3rd place.
It was only
no bueno.
You're fine.
It was not even $1. It was free. I'm gonna be rejamming into Ad-Rock here. Ad-Rock 3 bets. Ad-Rock's pretty tight overall, but I've got Ace-King suited, so away we go. Up against queens. He says good luck, good luck.
Buzz. Yeah, but it didn't go in faster.
He was just excited. Sometimes it's okay to savor a spot. It's not slow rolling. He was just savoring the spot, and I remember we talked about this. He was scared with queens.
He was scared queens were no good. Remember back in the day when you were an Ubernet? Buddy, where's my big 20?
Oh, I didn't open your big 20. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm in the big 20.
Let's put in let's put in slot 1.
Sounds good. Oh my god.
Big 20 in slot 1. That's the only thing I'm in now. Sadly, after losing the big flip. Yeah, it's a interesting and cool tournament structure, I think. So here's another one. So you were talking about the annoying part about satellites being like the small stack being put in the cage and suffering, and it being like really like drawn out and annoying in some ways, right?
Yeah.
Daniel Negreanu had this clowny idea for a tournament structure that I want to share, and I don't want to like misquote him, so let me find it. You saw it? Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't get all of the bits and bobs.
So his first idea was crazy tournament idea that would ultimately be a no short stack event. Rules: anytime a player is below 20 big blinds in a tournament, they are eliminated. Those chips go into the very next pot. Would be wild. And then he then, I didn't see this, but he got feedback and he tweaked it to say when a player, so a tournament where a player is below 10 big blinds, they're automatically all in until they have over 10 big blinds. I actually like that. I like that tweak. I think it's good. I think obviously that I wouldn't want this tournament to be like a staple offering, but I think it would be a cool, like, kind of like, let's throw this in there along with the, you know, the all-in shootouts and the flip and goes and those kind of things, right? I think it's neat.
For sure.
Yeah.
So let me clarify, though. He moved the needle in that. At first, he said 20 big blinds. Yeah. All in on the next pot. And now he's saying 10 big blinds.
Well, at first he said 20 big blinds. At first he said 20 big blinds, and that player is not even all in the next pot. They just are yeeted, and then their chips go in the pot. Yeah. Right. Which is a terrible experience for the player, I think. Like, and it would be such weird spots because there'd be these bluffs that are like, you know, like somebody pointed out, you could, if somebody has like 25 big blinds, you could bluff with 6. It's the same as putting them all in, and you're only risking 6. You know what I mean? There'd be all these like crazy spots.
Which it still is a big deal,
super
but it's
big
better
imbalance.
now. Yeah. But let's point out that there's nothing at the 20 big blind threshold anymore, right?
Right.
Like, it's really just the 10 big blind threshold now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
We can do it. I like the milestone Sadie better, but
oh yeah, of course. Milestone Sadie is like a much more like normal thing that happens a lot. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I still have some questions about that though.
Yeah.
So like, what happens if you, let's say the number you need to get is to 40K.
Yeah.
Right. and you have 39,000 to start the hand, and you bet 2,000, and you obviously just want the betting to stop, right? Because everything after that is bad for you. You just want to play for the 4,000 in the middle. If you win, you're done, and if not, you still have 36 big blinds. But let's say it doesn't go that way. Like you flop quads and they just jam all the chips into you, multi-way. So you now have 100,000 chips. Right?
I think all your chips come off your chips are taken out of play.
Right. So now your chips are out of play. So what is it? Still 40,000 chips for everybody else, or does it reevaluate?
Okay, so let me see.
Because I want it to always be.
I think it's always the same amount of chips. I'm reading an article and right now it says, what happens if there are extra chips in a milestone satellite?
Or not enough is the better
That's
question.
not the question that you're talking. This is.
But okay.
The way the Win and WPT are running their milestone satellites, and like the way they'll be running in the future, the extra chips are taken out of place. It does leave a shortage, which means there's a bit of an old school satellite feel right at the end when there is one more player left than there are seats. Next player busted in that case will get the extra money in the prize pool, and the rest win seats. Interesting.
I personally just want them to do the math, so they're like, the amount of chips is always the number. I want it to always equal the average chip stack when everyone gets a seat.
Okay. Let me back up. So this is what happens if there are extra chips, I guess. So if somebody goes above their target stack, in some tournaments in Europe, the extra chips are added to the next pot as a bomb pot. This is exciting but frustrating for players who get involved in those huge pots. And this style can offer a lot of variance, something typical satellite players in the United States don't usually like. In another style, the extra chips are left in front of the player who gets their seat but can keep playing with the extra chips, allowing them to win multiple seats and giving them a reason to try to accumulate a big stack and win huge pots. But it can take time and be frustrating to the other players who just want to get a seat and would rather see players go home if they have already won their seat. It also means that the house must allow players to sell seats, which some poker rooms are loath to do. Interesting.
All right, so that solves my problem.
And then
it's impossible for them to take $1 million out of play because
but the way the Win and WPT are running
somehow.
it, they are taken out of play, which leaves a shortage, and that means that at the end, when it gets down to like we have this many seats left, but there's one more player left, it becomes like an old school. It turns into sort of an old school satellite. It'll be like.
Gotcha.
There's a shortage of chips. We are going to award these 6 remaining seats to 6 of you 7 people, but the next person busted will get the leftover money in the prize pool. And then it just sort of like reverts to a regular satellite. Interesting. There's like 3 different ways to do it. Yeah. The bomb pot way is crazy. That's like it's like taking a satellite and then all of a sudden going like completely pendulum swinging it in the other direction. Like, get ready to fire at this pot. Like, which you don't do at a satellite.
If it's a bomb pot, it could be a seat in the middle, right?
Right,
like,
yeah. It could be like...
Mathematically, it could just be a full seat in the middle.
Yeah, or like, it even if it's not, it could easily be mathematically enough to give almost everyone at the table a seat if they win it, right? So, like, then it's like the same thing. Like, even if it's not, like, enough to cover the seat itself, if everybody's, like, kind of close and the bomb pot's big, yeah.
That's crazy. I would be so angry if that transpired at a table I wasn't at.
Right, yeah. You're just watching somebody else get like just a free chance, like a easy chance.
Yeah, they get 8-9 suited, and all of a sudden they're like,
it's like
oh, I was
like when
34 of 39, but now I have a 30% equity shot just to get a seat.
Yeah, everybody's just shipping it in. Yeah, all the shorties are just shipping it in to try to get the huge amount of chips in the middle or something.
Interesting. Dude, I'm in for it, man. Sounds like fun.
It's cool, yeah. It's cool. The thing that's, the thing that's nice about it too, versus like other satellites, is like, I think a lot of times you might play a satellite, and especially live, you might play a satellite like pretty disconnected from when the target tournament starts, and then you can just be like, I'm done quick. You know what I mean? Like it might not take as much time. The satellites are one of the slower forms of poker because they're you're just outlasting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think this is better for live than all. I think online has these problems solved. Like,
yeah,
the math isn't hard. The structures can be super fast.
right.
And, like,
yeah.
Nobody gets bummed. Holy
You see
smokes.
more
Nut flush
hands, so the
versus
structure
straight
being
flush.
fast doesn't really matter as much.
Yeah.
Because
Interesting, man. I'm loving the fact that there's still innovations.
I call. Oh. Ace 4 goes down to the ace 8. Oh, the kicker just plays. That's gross.
Bunch of opportunities. A7 flops best against ace 8. Nice. Okay.
I am gonna re-enter the big 20. 20 beavers.
Fuck.
Thank
Oh,
you.
I was like, man, I won my pot. AJ lost his. He still has more chips than me. He just paid for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually put that VOD, I think, in its entirety, or the final table and a little bit more in its entirety up on YouTube. Nice thing the nice thing about that one is a lot of times with a VOD of an FT, I might be like switching between other tables, but I had effectively dusted everything else like right before the FT of that 218. So it's very clean VOD that I can just kind of throw up on YouTube.
You have a recording?
I'm gonna do that. I've been using Stream Beats by Harris Heller, so it's YouTube safe, so it should be good to go in its form, I believe.
Nice. For you, man.
Yeah,
I will watch it, even though I saw it already.
I might rewatch it. I might do like I mean, if I get it up on YouTube, it might be nice to go through with like maybe ping Ryan LaPlante or sure do a little session with Schwibs, because then we could like easily sort of pause it and track back and that kind of thing. You can do that on Twitch VODs as well, obviously, but yeah.
I imagine there's not as many other options for.
And what do you mean?
Like, you don't have a HUD for global, right?
No.
Histories.
No, yeah. So we have to go through. So having the VOD is nice. The fact that I record my gameplay is nice for studying, because I do go back sometimes and like look through hands that way. Yeah. I've been having and hawing about whether I want to pick up like ICMizer again. When I had ICMizer before, I didn't use it as much as I should to study, but like I feel like it's a place where I could really impact my game with some targeted
If you
study.
make every 218 FT, that probably pays for itself.
Right, yeah. Well, I don't know if the right way for me as a person to study ICM is through a tool like ICMizer and like self drilling, or whether it's like video content, like coaching courses, or like a learn pro poker content and that kind of stuff. Not sure on that one.
I feel like it's way easier to study a spot you live, but you are imagining.
Yeah, maybe.
But
I used to do. I feel like I benefited a lot. I wish I still had the time to do it sometime, but I've talked about it a bunch. Where I always used to like. I had spreadsheets when I first started like getting more serious about poker and streaming poker a lot and stuff like that. Where I would open up like Finton and Spraggy's streams, and I would just watch them, and I would watch. And every spot where that they played drastically different than me, I would just put it in an Excel row in my spreadsheet and be like, this is what they did. And then I'd like just sort of try to like, I'd put in a link to like that part of their like VOD as well. And then especially if they gave the rationale, or if they didn't, I'd just try to figure out, why am I not doing this? What are they seeing that I'm not seeing? You know what I mean?
yeah, I will be honest with you, man. I think you've graduated from that, and that like.
I think there's still stuff to be gleaned from those guys in that way, but yeah.
For sure, but it's just you're partnered with a poker site, you're partnered with a coach, like you can get those spots like spoon-fed to you.
Yeah, that's
like,
fair. That's fair.
No disrespect, Finton and Spraggy are amazing players, and you can certainly learn from them, but like it's just you can find interesting spots immediately.
Yeah,
like,
that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Still, if you're just sitting down and watching the stream, it's still a good thing to do, I think.
Well, I think some of it is like I'm a very in some ways I'm a very auditory learner. Like it's sort of why I'm so good at like, I don't know, remembering like movie quotes and things like that. Like I'm a very auditory learner. Don't bring it, it's still a sore spot. But yeah, so I will like sometimes the way those guys would like describe a spot just sort of help me, I don't know, solidify that little like pathway in my brain or something. But no, you're right. I mean, I can get that from like various other like coaching opportunities I have now and things like that. I got logged back into BetMGM again. Are you still? You're still playing there, right?
Oh yeah, I'm still in the $100.
Yeah.
Nice spots. 6 of 19.
Where am I going here? Into $100 tub row. All right, you are back.
Thank you, thank you.
I've been standing for a while. I'm gonna sit down.
I was going to try to keep up with you. Didn't work out.
Oh.
Dude, I can't find this movie. It's killing me. Hurts me.
I've got an easy like remove from stream button on like the top right of your camera. I'm just gonna like threaten you with it every time we're in like a heads up pot.
Just yeet me from a distance.
No, you better
You always
watch
had
it.
that button, bud. You could just hang up on me on Discord.
That's true. It looks so ominous now though. It says remove from stream.
Start
Not
saying
like
some
disconnect.
unhinged stuff. Flipping. Queen.
Well, that's
I feel
part
like
of
Queen.
part of the rationale behind this, I think, is so that they say it's so that you can have guests on stream and you're not held responsible as a streamer for what your guest says on your stream, because they have to log in their Twitch account. So if they say some heinous stuff, Twitch will take action against them, as long as you're not like inciting it, encouraging it, that kind of thing, right? Or like engaging in it.
Yeah.
But like I think it's kind of smart in that way, right? Whereas if you have a person on Discord, they
Can't do it.
sort of have to just suspend you, ban you. Yeah.
Makes sense. I'm with it. I'm gonna figure this one. One day. Dumb. When scrolled Twitter for 2 seconds, found somebody petting a shark in the water. I don't need to do that. Just like ask for death. All right, this one's a little questionable, but we eat it. So our hand on the rebuy button.
Where? What
Okay,
tournament is this?
Big 20.
Why did your big 20 table close too, man? I'm losing my mind.
It says I'm on there. Oh, maybe not. Oh no,
It's back now. You're good. Sorry about that, chat.
you're good. Pocket sixes. And I think this probably 3-bet.
Good luck, good luck. Oh, there you go.
Back up over starting. Very fun situation.
I can't find anything about feeling love or nothing but hate. Can't find. Hold on. It's not from
so
Clueless, is it? Okay.
The man is like holding his head. Idiot sandwich.
I have 9-8 of clubs here now in the big 20. He flopped. Picking res flopped a straight.
Jeez.
He flopped a straight and we had a flip.
That's
All right.
why you needle me about losing to him.
Yeah, I do deserve that one. That's a bit karmic for sure.
You open?
I limped.
Okay.
Limped the 9-8 suited.
Or limp 5-8.
No. I jumped in a $10 spin and go. I'll let you know if I spun a 30. It's okay. Your big 20 went away again. What's happened? Oh, because I busted that time. That makes sense. Oh, it's because I busted the first time too, probably. Because I busted and rebought. That's why it was. Never remember to like check that when I bust a tournament. Bust so before you so rarely.
I think I have to go with it. Hopefully it's like ace king 1 diamond kind of hand. Okay. Please hold. Nope. Okay.
Ouch.
Oh, I'm out of that one too.
GG. And then there was just one for each of us, and mine's a spinner.
Yours is spin and go?
Yeah, I joined a spin and go. Everything else is gone.
Found an app called Quote DB.
Mm-hmm.
And I put nothing but hate.
Yeah.
And you get to filter by movies, like filter by genre. So there's 53 comedy movies.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking through them all. I'm on page 2 and I haven't found it yet. How I Met Your Mother was in there. That could have been it. The ads are garbage.
Sounds like a How I Met Your Mother quote. A bit. But I will point out that I will point out that that doesn't meet the qualification of movie. So I would be blameless in this case.
Yeah, you're right. Fine.
I'm loving this new ultra-wide monitor, man. The screen real estate when it gets down to this point in the evening when I can enlarge things is so sick.
Buddy, you're like going to spend 600 800
I'm sorry.
Now money.
I'm sorry. I take it back. I mean, it's fine. It didn't really move the needle for me. I'm not sure on the purchase.
Yeah, I found one online today. It was on Facebook Marketplace, $350.
Ooh.
USB Type C, 34-inch, 1440p monitor, $350. Retails for $600.
Not bad.
Commonly on sale for $400.
Sure.
And that was like, and it did not handle. It did not handle a KVM.
Like,
I think what I want doesn't exist.
what do you mean it could? Like, you want one of the built-in KVM, or you? What do you mean it did not handle a KVM?
Yeah, I want a built-in KVM. And ideally, I want 4K, and I want it to be greater than 27 inches.
Yeah, you're
Ultra
gonna be
wide
waiting. I think. I don't think that exists yet.
Yeah,
my monitor's not even 4K. It's WQHD plus. It's like, it's 3840 by 1600. It's like my monitor's like very, very close to 4K, but not quite.
Yeah, well, it's for.
Uh-oh. Hello? Nio? Nio? Alright, this might be him this time. Nio? I'm gonna invite him. I'm gonna invite him back. Chat, don't you worry. Q, Nio, getting ready. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear
Hello.
me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've pushed you back to the stream.
Okay. Dude, I've never seen that before. Okay.
Okay.
Everything crashed.
Oh boy.
Everything crashed. Okay.
Yeah.
Then this monitor, the monitor that you're on, stays black and everything else comes back. Okay.
I'm too powerful to be kept alive.
A single pop-up happens in the middle that says Elgato audio service
Has stopped working or
exception.
something.
Has stopped working.
Right.
Yeah, exception. And Firefox and everything is dead. Like, I'm telling you, like, Firefox, anything to do with this call died a horrible
Right.
death. And then I relaunched Firefox, and it tried to reopen all my old tabs. And I'm like, definitely not going to pick up Guest Star again. And it did. I clicked, like, just join, and it worked, kind of.
Nice.
That was crazy. I'm back, chat. Sorry about that.
Hey, you know. It's hard to tell what hiccups are happening tonight because of stream together and which are just happening at the wrong time and making us think that.
Yeah, I think that one definitely occurred because the way Elgato is trying to grab data from the Stream Together app is not legit. But, you know, happens. Still got my table up in the MGM streets.
True. Yes, sir.
All right, I think we're going to go with this one. We have Ace 10 of Hearts. We're only six-handed. We're ahead of Queen 10. Please hold. Ace. Ace. That'll do.
Nice. Beautiful.
And I know it crashed bad, man, because Discord died too. And that was in the same audio driver as, like, it. That was the only other thing that was pointing to your output source. And it didn't recover, and it sent Discord notifications to my phone. So everything went black, and then I got 3 notifications on my phone from Discord that was like, hey, these are things you might want to know about. That was interesting. That was a big chip up we just made. 10 of 18 now. There's 3
nice.
6% FT. 6%. A 7, a 5, and a 6. Okay, they just shuffled. Want to keep attacking? This is probably the close. This is the hand you look down at and you're like, I know I'm supposed to open again, but this time I'm gonna get punished. I didn't. I have a 6.
I lost my first spin.
How much are you spending?
$10.
Good luck.
Just won a 50, 5x.
Oh, that's really good.
This guy's on one right now. Came in, he said, "Hey, Whoppers, good luck, 50. Wow, wowzers, eek." He's going crazy in the chat.
I love it. Maybe some.
Nobody says eek these days. That's like something you would see in like the 1970s in a comic book when a lady saw a mouse. Eek.
I can view your table.
Heyo.
Heyo.
Oh, who had quads? I had a 7.
Dude, Twitter's getting unhinged. I need something that helps me do like a social media detox. Like, and app limits aren't good enough.
It's called
man.
outside, brother.
No, I'm not allowed to go outside. You know what I do for a living? Don't let me go anywhere.
I'm
Maybe
not.
that's the answer,
I'm
though.
sort
Maybe I
of. I'm
just
sort
gotta
of
go for a
pot.
coffee shop.
I'm sort of pot calling kettle black here, but.
Do you need a social media detox? I feel like you don't, because all your extra time goes to spending it with your daughter and not just perusing YouTube.
I need a phone detox. I'm really guilty of like I'll be like playing with my daughter but still be on my phone occasionally, and that's really it's not a good habit.
I hear you.
Just 'cause I want to be connected to what's going on like in the poker world. I'll get out of work and it's the only time I'm not working and not streaming. I'm trying to like catch up on Twitter and what's going on in poker, or like just looking at whatever random stuff.
Yeah, I want to lock the phone up for an hour and a half in there. And I mean, Danielle can take care of herself, but I'm just so worried that Danielle's going to need me. Anybody it's important in my life is going to need me in that moment,
Right.
That's fun.
Yeah, for sure.
And I do want to do like 5 minutes of whatever mind relaxing thing with no screen, and then I still want to do 2.5 hours in front of a screen,
Right.
where I am productive. Like, I don't want to remove myself from the internet entirely, because I want to do stuff. I got app improvements. I got things on the backlog for all of you wonderful people that are interested in Bingport. I have an ace here against Amy. 99999. But Twitter is just a little too.
Twitter, I don't even mind unhinged. Twitter is like just so exploitative. I'm so sick of seeing everybody's posts with like the question to generate responses, like, here's 4 food items, you have to eliminate 1. And don't get me wrong, I've had these conversations on stream to generate like engagement on stream. Like, I get it on one level, but like it just has made Twitter so like boring. Like, you have to wade through so much nonsense now. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be just like the funniest people were on Twitter, and you would scroll and you would just laugh at funny tweets all the time. Now it's just 100% just engagement farming all day, every day.
You think it's just because it's monetized now?
I think it's partially because it's monetized and partially because of like the way Twitter has changed their algorithm to like boost those posts. Those posts get a lot more likes and replies because they start to gain traction because people want to answer the question, and then they get pushed to more eyeballs, and then they get more answers, and then they get pushed to more eyeballs, and that's just how it works now. It didn't used to be so like, I don't know, self-feeding or whatever. And that's why there's also all the OnlyFans bots on Twitter that like respond to every comment with some vaguely related to the topic double entendre. Northern Lion was talking about it or something, and he was like, you know, it'll be like a picture of like, it'll be a picture of like, who am I thinking of? It'll be a picture of like The Rock, Dwayne Johnson or something, and it'll be like, there'll be some girl as the like one of the top replies in the Twitter, and it'll be like, I used to date The Rock in high school, and honestly he was mid. So it's like, no you didn't.
I got aces
like,
here, bud, and Yum Dubs.
oh bad. Ace
One
ace
in there. Ace clubs.
Oh,
Deuce. Don't you cry yet, Yum. Sorry. Okay, GG. Ow. Alright, I apologize for my meanness.
GG Dubs. Ace queen limps, and I jam ace 4 of diamonds. 2 diamonds on the flop, another one on the turn, so we crack ace queen to take the chip lead in this satellite or spin and go. Oh man, I lost you again? Nio, I thought you were just being quiet.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello, hello.
Hello. I'm still backstage, by the way.
Oh, push to stream. Push to stream.
Yeah. Dude,
There we go.
that time Mozilla actually crashed and was like,
Oh,
hey,
boy.
Firefox just died. So it's definitely
Definitely
still
some
some
things
kinks
are
in the
going on,
software.
right?
So might have to switch back to Discord if I die one more time here. But it is
Right.
weird, man. I'm dying in like the worst of ways. like my whole screen that time, like found
Ace 9 versus Queen 10 for the win. We flop an ace. Nice, got him.
dude. Let's win the 5x.
Easy. I don't know if I'm gonna play too much more. We should put you single table, or maybe even send it off to yours. I don't know. I'm down to hang out if you don't mind hanging out here, but oh, I didn't switch the camera capture over here on the single table scene. Booba-dooba-doop.
Oh, I thought you updated it in the
I did, but what is it pulling from? It's pulling from one table base duo. Okay, I got it.
Hey.
Just was hidden. Your partner webcam was hidden. Oh, you know why? I hid it when we sent you off, because I was on the single table scene, sent you off, and then the camera looked all funky. So I hid your capture on that stream, which was hopefully this one is ends up kind of the same, because if I recall, you went on to win 2 tournaments that night. Pretty good night for you. that was 2 weeks ago today, right? It was 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Great night. This could still be an amazing set. 5-7 payouts.
What's up? Yeah.
You got 13 minutes, but right now it's $2,000 up top.
Nice. Not bad.
So, buddy, as expected, Arc Browser did put out a beta for Windows.
Right.
Saw this?
I did, yeah.
Yeah. So
I had signed
That,
up for like the wait list. Can anybody download it now?
No, it's you gotta be on the wait list for Windows. You signed up for the wait
I
list?
signed up for the wait list, but like only like I think last like 2 weeks ago. So like I'm on the
Yeah, well, it hasn't been
bottom
there
of the wait
long.
list for sure. Yeah.
Okay, I'd ace king. All right.
I don't think
we're off to the
I don't
break.
think I got an email from them. I might have got a confirmation when I signed up. But oh yeah, we can take the break.
Yeah, we'll come back and talk about it. Thanks so much for being here, folks. See you in a bit.
See you soon. Hello, everybody. We'll be coming back in just a moment.
Yo, 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 yo.
What's up, brother?
Missed the 9 deuce and the 8 deuce.
What does this pin guest button do? Pin guest.
I don't know, but I'm bigger now in this side view here.
Yeah, it did that. Yeah. It's interesting. It didn't change anything on the stream, but...
Well, it changes the group capture.
Okay, okay.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. Interesting. I do agree with you. I think whenever we hide our cameras, there should at least be the option to make that dark instead of light. If not,
I think
even,
next
if not
week
even
the
like
solution
choose
is-
color or whatever. But
Yeah, we should just use virtual cam. Make the background whatever we want.
hide the camera in OBS instead of in stream together. Gotcha. Like, does that button still
we
work
have
here?
A lot of chips at our table. What was that?
No, I was just trying to think if I could also just hide. You could also do the same thing by hiding the, you don't have to use virtual cam, you could just hide the browser source, right? Have something behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can if you want, but
Oh, for you, yeah.
I want to be
you
in
would be
control
able to
of
do
my
that.
camera.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And I don't think it's worth like doing it through.
Yeah. No, that's makes sense. Virtual camera is easier that way.
I might have to call a small. I don't really want to have to call Prison Panthers Jam, but I think I have to often. A pocket fours. Above average flop. We ahead of any of these cards, but we're ahead of one. Backdoor straight draws and stuff.
Sweet.
Another 8, another 3.
I was in 7th of... How far? Sorry, now 5th of 18. 6. 8 in this one.
I find that... Oh, you don't even have that problem. Okay.
What?
I find that the players, like the players blank of blank, the top left bar, it updates a little slower than on other sites, but more importantly, if you're observing a table in the same tournament, right? Weird bug, it never updates.
Interesting. So why were you saying I don't have this problem?
Yeah, you don't have this problem because you get dashes, right? Yours just dashes.
Yes.
But when I observe another table in the same tournament, it says like 10 of 18 on both those, because when I opened it, I was 10 of 18.
Okay, so weird bug where when you open another table, that doesn't live refresh anymore or whatever, or refresh when hand to hand. Interesting.
And it kind of makes sense. Like you just don't want to CPU power to a lot to that, but feels like we already have that. Circuit event. There's a final table of the circuit event. Wibbs is in 4th. AR Jeff is in 9th.
Good luck, boys. If you're out there listening. Schwibbers and Swag, hope one of you takes it down.
I don't even see it on WSOP right now, though.
We could give it a little. We could give it a little rail. Oh, your table says 215 Circuit Series because I didn't change the table name here. Let me go ahead and change that. That should be Big Shots $100 Turbo. I can put that in like your slot 1 if you want, just to be able to switch to it.
Sure, I'll take it. I'll take that power.
Give me 1 second.
Schwibs and AR Jeff.
Feels in the spirit of Bink Boards to get the boys spot up here.
Yeah, in a ring event for sure.
Is Schwibs in the Bink Boards action? No, yes. Swag is. Okay.
Yeah, they're both in. Although it looks like they just took a major pot off one another. I don't mean to be rude.
Running. I want running, and then I want.
Never mind.
What entry is it? How much is it?
It's a 320. Circuits series event number
59 players. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I got it, and it is in your slot 1, sir.
I appreciate it. AR Jeff, they've all locked up $720 in cash. First prize is $6K and a ring, if I recall. Yeah, ring event. Good luck, guys.
Double stack freeze out too. This is a freeze out.
And AR Jeff's still in. He's not even here to defend himself. I love you, AR Jeff.
All right, you are good with those 2 tables.
Thank you. I've just had a couple of garbage hands, but I've chipped up to 3rd of 17 with a couple of deals. 4th of 17, where we're battling.
Yeah.
It says the structure is a turbo, but man, it really does not feel turbo. I have 37.5. But I think, and it's 8-minute levels. A little bit faster than like the C note. C note I think is like
10. Yeah.
Yeah. 10 minutes goes to 12 minutes is the C note. This is 8 minutes all the way down.
Oh.
All right, so it should feel considerably faster than the C note. AR Jeff all in gets it through.
The circuit series the boys are playing in is 12-minute levels. So slower.
Yeah, the ring event. Rather long. Do we know any of these other guys? Libs?
I mean, I've seen, Blivet, obviously.
Blivet. I think I've seen Joey Betts.
I don't know Lothario, Walfredo, Woodfords. Don't know those players at all. Berber. I think I've seen Joey Betts and I've seen Selenia for sure. I've played against Selenia a bit. King Queen and King Queen. Chop it up.
It's in my slot 1, right, bud?
Yep, you got it on the screen right now. Yep. Yeah, we should be good here. The only issue is me I'll get logged out of both of these clients for inactivity, I think, but
click around.
I mean, I click, but it doesn't matter. I think if you're not on the table, they still kick you.
Don't want friends to watch each other's
I think
spots.
WSOP warns you, but sometimes WSOP's warning window is really hard to find. I have it pop up on a weird monitor sometimes. I'm like, which window is it next to or under?
There, Jeff all in again. Good luck. Wow.
Oh no.
Ace King versus Ace King.
Free roll against our boy. He's okay. He's okay.
Woo!
Shoo!
Ace 4 versus Dr. Dank 6-3. I think it's player eliminate. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. All right, Dr. Dank, you've successfully ran me out of town. Enjoy my 2 big blind open. I had king nines. Man, Schwibs is in a couple of big spots.
What else was Schwibs in?
On the bubble, the high roller of 16 left over there. Ace King versus Ace Eights. That's GG. GG to Rand 1, State of Poker, also known as Frankie finds a lot of chips. Oh, Rand 1 rebuys. My gosh, man, there's still rebuys in this tournament. Yeah, rebuying with 10 big.
Oh, you can still find them. I was gonna say it was weird to me that they got rid of the recent big wins on the spins, but you can still find them, but you have to click watch games and then recent big wins. It's weird burying of that feature.
240 multiplier, that's pretty dope.
Dude, Squoze won. I saw that he posted this one on Twitter, and he I think he thanked like Nick Walsh for it was teaching him spins, or shared it with Nick Walsh. Yeah, 120 multiplier, $25, 2,500.
That's always sick, man. You think they would do well with like $100 spins if they ran them here or no?
I don't know. Some guy won a 2,400, a $1 for 2K last month. Wow. X 2,400 won 2K in a $1 spin.
That's like that's a huge.
Yeah, right.
Like, assuming
that's
$1
the guy who's
like
just that's the
average buy-in.
Yeah, that's the guy who's just playing $1 spins for just a little bit of fun at night, and then just binks off 2K. That's awesome.
Got him. I would like to find good hands. X nothing doing.
That player. So I just looked them up. They're not opted in on SharkScope, but it's funny looking at that player because their average stake is $1. They've played 1,826 $1 probably spins, so they definitely are profitable.
You can guarantee it. One tournament, all they need.
Even if they lost every other one, they've made some money.
Well, I just moved.
I just lost yet. Yeah. Where'd it go? $100 turbo. There we are. All right, you are back, sir.
Thank you.
It's crazy how much of a difference it makes when I just like on this ultra wide monitor on like a big portion of the screen open a white tab. How much white light there's on my face compared to like when I'm on a darker tab.
Game changer.
I do have the brightness. I do like a lot of brightness on my monitor.
I do too.
I go like, I think I have this on 100% brightness, and a lot of people suggest like, when I was looking at suggested settings for this monitor, people were like, you don't really need more than like 40% brightness. I was like, nah, turn it up. Now we do operate in a, like, I have a lot of light in this room, right? Like, so like I need a brighter monitor, I think, but I may have washed out some of my colors.
Maybe.
So you want to hear, like, I don't know if I'm actually going to do this, but I had like this moonshot dad of the century idea, right? Cute dad design idea. So I got these acoustic panels, right?
Yeah.
A big pot popping off at the circuit. A lot of chips in there.
Every chip matters so much, right? It's
yeah.
Crazy.
So I bought these panels, and you can paint them with like acrylic paint. And I found this set of panels online that was like, you know, you can buy them designed, and they have this on them, but they have like a waveform on them, like a sound clip or something like that, right? It just looks cool because it's like just a waveform. But I said to Casey, what if we found a way to do that, to like spray paint acrylic paint, because these are just canvas, you can put like acrylic paint on them. And I recorded my daughter saying, like, because she says before I go stream every day, she says like, good luck, I hope you win poker. And I recorded her saying that, or just I love you or something, whatever, either way, and just made that the waveform,
very, very cute,
the waveform on the acoustic panels. Yeah,
I definitely thought it was going to be that you would paint the acoustic panel with her.
Yeah. I think that's a little bit overkill. Like it like is like off-putting to some people, especially because they'd be like gigantic. They're gigantic. Right. So yeah. Like it's like there's just such a thing. I think it's like a picture that's like too big where it gets like weird.
Yeah, no, I like it a lot.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to execute it because it's gonna take like a lot of time and like thought to like. It's a crafty thing that I would need some. I might even like incorporate like Casey's family is very crafty. Like her sister and her mom.
Queen of Hearts. Got a bluff.
Ooh. Nice.
That's a huge get.
Big one.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
So you're thinking you actually find a way to get this thing like in a cricket form, something that you can peel away.
Yeah, either that. Well, yeah.
Stencil,
so I probably would like find a way to like project it or like trace it or however like print it onto the panels.
Yeah, I'm thinking like a sticker, and then you spray paint.
Yeah, basically,
like a stencil.
Yeah, or like what I was thinking more was be like tape off the areas for the waveform, right? Like the tracing of the waveform, spray it one color, and then the bottom part of the waveform, spray it another color, so that it like kind of looks as like the layered like waveform effect to it. And then yeah,
you should do that.
I might try. I do think it's a cool idea. I think it could take a lot of like, it might take like 3 weeks to do it, but I kind of have that time as the room will need to be built a little bit as well. So
yeah,
might be able to try to do it. The hard part will be figuring how to get it like onto the panels.
I have king queen person over. Okay, you turn. All right. There was a small part of me that was like, can he call a jam? You blocked the
I feel it.
But
yeah.
That's a really big bet. I think if he has ace king, he just shrug call.
Right.
In this unique circumstance, rebuys? No, we are past labor.
Places paid 7 is the final. 1,800 even for first place.
Oh, did it overlay?
5K guaranteed. Yeah, collected 4508. So yeah, $500 overlay.
400.
Yeah.
I had a
small overlay in my 218 last night, I think too. Just very small. It was like not by much. Let me look at it.
Take the free doll hairs.
Let me see. It was.
The screenshot is his current screensaver. He didn't have to go far.
57. No, nice person from Global Poker sent me a congratulations when I won. 200 times 57. Yeah, so it's 12.5K guaranteed, and it was 11,400 collected in that one. So overlaid by 1,100. There were like what, 5 entries short. Need 63, 62, 63 not to overlay.
We will fold the 6-5. Congrats on these folks over here in the ring rail. They all got a letter. The 8 remain now.
On global poker for sure, there's a stark difference at the 218 level. It's pronounced a little bit at the 110 too, but man, I get 3 bets so much more often in the 218s than any tournaments I've ever played. Yeah, it's 3 bets galore.
What was the 99 like? 99 series.
Those are a little bit more normaled out because like the series at Global do attract a lot of casual players, I think, because of the great promoting that they do and the trophies. And they have satellites. Like the 218 does have a small satellite, I think, that runs, but there's more for the series. So,
makes sense.
Yeah.
Buddy, you remember this thing? Money Rock?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I swear on Sunday, I'm like, man, I lost this. I couldn't believe I lost it. It was sitting under this Wi-Fi antenna holder, like inside the thing on my desk.
It was hiding until the opportune moment, right when you needed it.
Yeah, so it was like this. I couldn't see it at all. Who does this? I'm such a fidgeter.
You're a. I'm a very big fidgeter as well.
I did that to myself, man. Can't believe it. That's why I haven't been running good leg. Covered the money. I don't want to be one of them. I don't.
I'm a very big
in the muck.
I'm a very big fidgeter, and for the longest time, I mean, I still a little bit have like an oral fixation where I would chew pens to shreds and things like that. Yeah. Just like chew them until the tops broke off all the time.
You happy about that?
Am I happy about it?
Or do you consider that a character flaw?
I consider it mostly a character flaw. I don't think too many people find it super disgusting. I think they would if I did it on stream. So obviously I don't do that.
You don't. Ooh, I got King Jack here.
I think mostly it's just kind of like mostly it's just kind of like I didn't like destroying so many pens, like they would break, and I like the pens, and I don't know, it's just kind of like it is off-putting to people. Like, yeah, I think it's a character flaw. I think it's not a major one, but I think it's a character flaw. It was never like, it's not like I couldn't like tamp it down. It's not like I went to a job interview and like put the interviewer's pen in my mouth or something, you know, like.
Yeah, that'd be weird. Couldn't imagine. I would not be ready for you.
Yeah, I constantly like, I used to like, I would always like, when I worked retail, I would always like, I'd be like holding my phone, I flip my phone, I like twirl my phone, like all this kind of stuff. Like I do that kind of stuff like all the time. I like sit and I'm like talking to somebody, I'm like, yeah, so yeah, like I think you're right. I think you gotta, and I just like constantly can't like stop myself. It's funny the different ways people do stuff like that though. Like I'm not a very big, I know some people, I have a friend who's like a Omega leg bouncer. You're set next to somebody who just never stops. Yeah, you are too, right? Because I made you self-conscious about it one time on stream, right? Because I was like, yeah, I said something about it. Yeah, for
sure. I swear I started doing that 2 seconds before you said it too. Like,
wait, what happened? You tried to switch to a table that doesn't exist?
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you're okay. Do you have another thing up that we should put up? Okay, you're you're fidgeting while we're talking about fidgeting? For real?
Absolutely. as amazing as possible. 19 big blinds, 8 of 15. I think I need like 2 days. I'm not in for that much, but like, it's C note, 2 bullets, this thing.
Yeah, like 3 in the nightly, right? Yeah.
In the nightly, really?
No.
3 in the mini nightly.
You know, you had. I thought you had 3 in the regular nightly. I could be wrong.
I probably had plenty.
I'm not trying to put you on blast.
I had 2.
Okay, 2.
Way better than 3.
That is
33% less than 3.
true. Yeah, but yeah, my one friend is like he's a fidgeter in a very different way than me. Like I don't really like bounce. I don't sway too much generally, but I did find with the standing desk, I sway back and forth a bit.
Yeah. I'm way worse with the fidgeting when I'm at all cold. Like,
oh yeah,
I understand that's everybody, but
yeah,
I think I think I'm worse than most.
Yeah.
Totally normal to like panic, you know?
I gotta keep moving. Yeah. Do you get cold easily?
Yeah, I would say so. You know, it's one of the things that is tilting about Danielle is I've never heard her be happy about a temper. Like it's always dramatic.
To something. It's so something in here. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So that is one experience that I've.
Yeah.
An R elimination? No, it's a chop. Nice.
Casey is always cold. I have a full-time job of warming up my wife.
You said that on stream too.
I'm
the official box.
I'm a furnace man. I always have been. Like my oh yeah, I do. Anything cold, there's not a chance. I joke about it. I'll be like, so who's gonna take that out to the driveway or something? Because I just know it's me every time. She does not go outside in the cold if she doesn't have to. Nice.
All right, 26 big blinds. I feel like a million right now. I did move up 1 spot, but it's a spot that would get paid.
Yeah, my mom talks about like when I was a kid, she would like be like waiting for the school bus with me, and she would constantly be like, I just would always be warm, and she'd be like, I'm gonna steal your warm, and she'd like put her cold hands on like my neck or my back or something, and like ah. But I warm up back up really quickly. I'm pretty. I warm up quickly. I do get cold pretty easily. Like but I tend to get warm pretty quick after I'm cold.
AR Jeff 5.7 back, 6.2 in the middle. Oh, Art 6.
GG.
Still a great score, my man. I think 8th place for our man. Yeah, now they're down to 7th.
8th place, yeah.
$800. Schwibs is now locked up 920, but those payouts get real after 6th.
Right.
It's
GG,
like $80
Jeffrey.
pay jump, $120 pay jump, $200 pay jump, $200 pay jump, $400 pay jump, $500 pay jump. Like it just gets so much better.
Right.
After.
Yeah.
Did you see Damien Silks's
I did. You sent this to me. I hadn't actually seen it before you sent it to me, but yeah, I didn't realize that it got a lot of traction on Twitter. It got a lot of likes. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, chat, Damien Silk shared a screenshot of a very angry individual, someone who did not like the way he played a poker hand, ranting at him. It's very good. It's very funny.
I only made $1 for all that hard work, and you
said like listen here, punk, didn't he? Like I think that's my favorite part. It says like
listen up, you punk.
Listen up, you punk. Dude, it's so good.
And the misspellings, the like 9x, like the 9 punctuation marks on everything, and then the ending. I want you to send me $10 on PayPal.
I honestly considered, and I still might, like I think maybe the time has passed, but I honestly considered like posting a screenshot, like asking Damien for his PayPal and sending Damien $10 on PayPal and saying like, keep doing what you're doing. Hope you beat that guy with King Queen again or something.
That would have been funny. I would like to
in the subject line.
I would like to Venmo request the person for $10 from Damien Silks. That's funny. That's very, very good. Like he gets inundated with $10 PayPal requests that all just say
Damien will be like, yeah, I'll send you $10. What's your Venmo? And then everybody sends him a $10 request instead. That's some Omega level trolling right there.
Yeah, that might not be okay.
That might not be all right.
It's
funny to talk about, but it might not be all right. Yeah, it's funny to theory craft.
Thank you. That was so. It reminds me of like the people that joke about like drinking tears or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bad moment. That
was a low point for sure.
$1 for all that hard work.
It makes me think of like the there was a moment when I was watching, I think it was like Northern Lion, and there were a surprising number of, he was doing like unban requests. He did those a few times, and there was one where like there were multiple times where people would be like, I'm sorry, sometimes I watch your streams a little bit late and in my time, and I just had like a few too many. It was like really late, like middle of the night, and I had like come back from the bar, enjoyed your stream, and I was getting rowdy, and he was like, all right.
Sounds like my
he was like, all right, fair enough. And like
you would let him back in?
Sometimes I mean, it would depend on like the level of offense, obviously, and how the actual apology like went in phrasing, but a couple times he let him back in. He was like, you made a mistake, you had too much to drink, try not to do it again or whatever. Like, I've said stupid things when I was drunk, but yeah, it's one of those things where I like have to remind myself sometimes, be like, this guy might have just been like, had a few too many. It was like, this will be a good idea, and then the next day he's like, but I don't know about I'm not sure about that one though, because it also, I saw Kenny the Ripper Hustler Groon saying that individual has a history of this behavior apparently in the replies. So, well,
did you see the one time I got at it? Some guy like threatened to kill me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, guys, like,
I remember,
yeah, I like posted it, and somebody from BetMGM called me. Can I talk to you? I'd really like to rectify the situation.
They called you? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they called me on Discord. Yeah.
Hmm.
They DM'd me on Discord first, though.
Yeah, for sure.
I think I'm check calling. I'm gonna let him bluff spades, but sometimes we're just gonna run into ace 10 here and cry, or jack 10. Rips it. This could be the ending of the tournament. No, we just win with ace 9. Very nice.
That came through for me first. Like, before you reacted, I had already seen you had won. Weird.
Yeah, it was jack queen.
You're on the freeze out, by the way. You might have been showing the wrong table. He had ace 9 on a like 6-8 jack 10 ace board, I think, chat.
Yeah, just blind v blind, top pair against second pair, hail as old as time. The
that
rose petals fall off the rose and all that.
Yeah, I'm a beauty, and
What, AG? You think I'm the beast? Is that what that was?
Yeah.
The beauty's the one in the small blind? He's literally like a speedometer.
No, I said I meant the dual stream. I'm beauty, and you're the beast.
That's fair.
Just kidding.
Prison Panther. That was one of our best solves, by the way. Frame.wtf. Got beauty in the beast.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one. It was a quick one, right?
Yeah, we got it on frame 3, I think. Three betting.
Yeah, we got today's on frame 3.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, that one was a lark.
Pocket tens, no heart. Back up. No more heart came in. It was 9-6. So either they had a king or we were ahead that day. What is this, man? Win a little chips, get slammed back down. King Jack 9.
I don't. Sorry.
You're good. I'm gonna win this thing, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm very excited to win this $1,800. I think MGM is trying to apologize to me. The absolute wretched year I've had on their platform.
Yeah, is that right?
Oh yeah, I've had a very tough year. Like I've never deposited so much money into a platform in such a short amount.
Right.
Like PokerStars, I had some success early. I slowly rose to bankroll, but after I had a successful thing on PokerStars, I was like, okay, I'm just taking a few $100s from here and I'm putting it over here. Kings versus fours, and the fours flop a set.
Oh, Prison
I
Panther
had
with the
one of
double.
those too. That was the case for
You had a 4.
4 club. I could have called. I did against. But I did. I had ace 6. Okay. But yeah, it was just like every other week I was putting $500 on, and then lately I have been doing okay. It's not financially like I'm back, but I'm not depositing much on there. And
Right.
It's like WSOP. I had 2 back-to-back Sundays where I did very well. Sunday meet. I had 4K and like 5K back-to-back.
Right.
And then I had like a 2K bounty, like mystery bounty pull. Something. And ever since then, that's been a profitable. MGM has been a tougher nut to crack.
Right. Yeah, WSOP has been the tough one for me.
Dude. Okay, maybe it's turbo enough. I'm at 14 big blinds. Yeah, 14 big blinds. Guess I'm in last on the total? How did that happen? It's so close.
Yeah, I'm down $300 on WSOP. Profitable everywhere else.
Damn, buddy. Could be ahead of button.
Ready to stack off, he says.
I'd rather them jam than win.
Yeah, I've only played 152 tournaments on WSOP, so fairly small sample size, obviously, but
It's all shark scope.
mm-hmm.
And 52, that's small.
Yeah. How much have I?
Sponsored for a while.
How much have I played on BetMGM? No,
More than
on
152.
WSOP. I said I've played, not global.
Oh, I know.
So, oh, okay. You said I've been sponsored for a while. I thought you were thinking I was talking about global tournaments or something.
No, I'm saying that you have very little volume on WSOP because you sponsors longer than I thought.
Yeah, I have 229 on BetMGM.
Yeah.
So not.
Stars.
Yeah. Ours is a lot.
All right, we raise and we call. necessarily want to get jammed on, but 5-handed table, ace queen gonna be good enough. Take the win. I have no idea about this Mickey high player. I have no clue. No read on the middle. Rand. All right, we are down to, I assume, the final table, final 9. No, we'll play at least one more hand. Max players, yeah, 8 players per table. Oh, I don't know if it has a 9 max FT or what. I have a playable. I have King Jack. Okay, we win. Oh yeah, final table hype.
Final table hype. All right, I'm gonna open that FT. Let me know when you actually get like sad at the FT, because I'll reopen it here.
Data poker and bowling.
Gotcha.
We're gonna go in probably 9 of 9 or 8 of 9. No, technically we're ahead of Prison Panther by 500 chips, and we're gonna be ahead of one of the other players. So we'll go in 7 of 9, but by like literally.
Yeah, I see it. By like 500 chips. Yeah. Yeah. Not much.
Congrats, Trundle and Guitar in the money of the mini thrill. Good luck. Good luck. BetMGM, please do this. There you go.
Got it.
All right, we are here, and we do not like our draw.
Oh no.
We are next to Mickey, you're so fine. I want all your.
It's still not loading the players for me. Hold on. I'm not sure what's happening here. I have a blank. I opened it, but it's just a blank table for me. I can't close it.
Well, you're not missing anything this first. Don't worry about the all too much.
Okay, I was able to close the table. Have now reopened it. I must have got something like while it was loading that threw it for a loop there. All right, we're good.
On the button.
There's probably something weird if you just grab the table right as it's like in its transitioning state or something. Like,
Shouldn't be.
No.
No. Come on now. They should basically.
Oh, you're saying there shouldn't be in terms of like, I was thought you were saying like there shouldn't be like, oh, that shouldn't happen, like
right.
You're wrong, that wouldn't happen that way. Yeah.
Basically, if the table's not ready to be opened, it shouldn't be able to, like, you should just double click and it should just sit there.
Should just do nothing.
It shouldn't actually do anything.
Yeah.
And then you as a user would click again.
Would do again and then it would work.
A couple milliseconds later and it.
Right.
Jack 6.
How do you feel about the aesthetic choice for BetMGM where your avatar only appears when you folded? I always thought that was interesting.
I think it's fine. That's definitely, that doesn't get on my nerves. I would, yeah, I like it. That's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't get on my nerves necessarily, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like people want to see the avatar that they picked generally, like especially if it's like on PokerStars where you can do something that is like more
that's
custom.
I want a custom app.
Yeah.
I think the avatars are bigger on BetMGM too. Like I think they actually feel a little bit nicer. I would like it.
Yeah. I'm surprised. It seems like maybe they just like wholesale reject custom avatars. I tried submitting mine and just a logo and it got. I mean, you submitted it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what mine was. I didn't get a response. It just like, yeah, it just vanished or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, here, submit it, and they just threw it directly into the trash can.
Yeah. Or it just like has an expiration and nobody looks at it. They just don't have anybody to do that here or something.
Yeah. I am starting to feel the turbo. Good job at MGM. Feels like a turbo now. Oh, ace queen v ace king. We need a queen for the boy. Joyce finds it.
Oh! No. River.
Imagine that. Yee down to 7.
Oh, yeah, very short. Good luck, Schwibbers. Spin it up. Money be okay wants to know how much is up top. It's 1,800 in this one?
Yeah.
1,800 up top, money.
And 47 for second. That's a huge jump. $750 for the first second pay jump. We need ourselves cash first.
Money,
Get the money.
Money be okay's got that slash moment badge. I only did a few of those. It's gonna be a rare holding because they've deprecated the slash moments. Don't exist anymore. I wonder if they'll. Yeah, I think it's one of those where they could have done something cool with it, but they didn't really. Like.
Oh, buddy, we're in.
Oh boy.
Huge spot.
What you got?
Ace king. Hold. Deuce. No, spade.
Oh my gosh, that's so gross, man.
Frankie's on the naughty list too.
Dude, I'm sorry. That sucks.
Oh, he hit me with the
Playing
emote
you the
salute over there,
violin.
man.
Oh man, that sucks.
GG's. Frankie's a good dude.
Yeah, he is a good
Frankie's a
dude.
good dude. Good
Just have a
luck,
little fun.
everybody in there. Yum Dubs, Philly Tax Guys, some friendly. All right.
All right, man.
Furia.
Sorry about that one. That's rough, brother.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I think I had a small losing day, and unfortunately you weren't able to find the day save either, man. But I think we've both experienced some recent success. Mine a little more recent than yours, but you had the crazy night where you won the thrill and the big 20 both in one night.
Yeah, that was
nuts,
sick night.
man. That's nuts. Two wins in one night is always, that's got you popping off for sure.
Absolutely.
But when can the people look to find you next on the felt and live?
I intend to be live on Sunday, man. It's gonna be fun. The holidays are gonna be a little bit weird, but I think we are still far enough away from Christmas that I'll be live on Sunday. It should be fun. How about you, man?
I'll be joining you. I'll be live on Sunday. I won't be joining you directly because I'll be live on Global Poker, but I'll be playing Sunday. And yeah, for me, I think we'll get the streams in because I'm going to be taking off like the week of Christmas. So we'll get a week of streams in here before Christmas arrives, including I think Tuesday is my birthday, so we'll be doing a little birthday stream. I don't know if I'll do anything extra special, but you can come by. It'd be nice to see you. Come wish me a happy birthday.
I will try.
And yeah, last
you're
week of
turning how old?
Nice try. Not this time. Not yet. We'll
That one's
see.
a little too easy.
But yes, I will be celebrating the birthday this coming week, and then we'll take a week off for Christmas to hang out with the fam. Hope everybody's having a nice holiday season, and thank you for joining the stream tonight. We're gonna find somebody to send you off to with the raid in the poker directory. Show them some love, show them some respect, represent our community well, and we'll catch you next time. Good night, everybody.
Peace.
Oh boy, and Dr. Dad Poker coming in with the raid. Oh no. Dr. Dad, let me go
Just
back
in
to
time
the
to
open
see the
center for just a second. Dr. Dad, thank you for the raid. That you raided at the wrong time. You raided at the wrong time. That was us ending the stream, but thank you for sending the folks over. We're gonna ship all of you somewhere else. Good night, everybody. Welcome back in. And Global Poker just rated. This is getting absurd. Stop. Rate us earlier in the night. Thank you for sending your folks my way, Global Poker. But we are wrapping. Naya's last spot just went away. I really appreciate all of you sending your viewers our way. You can drop a follow here. You'll find me live on Sunday, and you can go over to twitch.tv/Naya1. Find my partner here live on Sunday on the PA sites as well. Give them a follow. You won't regret it, and we'll see you next time. Peace. Okay, any more raids? Hold on, let's hold off for just a few seconds, see if there's any more raids coming in. Okay, I think we're good. All right, good night.